Good morning. I'm Daniel Miller, and this is Destiny supporting Mind Charity. A warm welcome to all of our friends, fans, community members, participants, and everyone watching us around the world on a variety of different platforms. Thank you for joining us, and thank you for being our dedicated community members. Thank you for being here with us today, and most importantly, I thank you for supporting our charitable fundraiser. As you know, I'm supporting the Mind Charity, a British-based charity that is helping people experiencing any form of mental health problem or health-related issue, anything related to psychological pressure, emotional difficulty, family problems. And they provide services that will give you also not just counseling through their volunteers and professionals, but also a lot of advice on practical level. If you're facing homelessness, if you worry about your benefits, if you need to relocate, need some help with your family, all of that is provided by the charity, and it's free of charge. It is delivered usually from the offices, and those are in our town centres for the country. So we want to be raising funds, and we also want to be making sure that the charity is getting some publicity from us. So we are getting follows and likes and shares and Instagram and on Instagram, Discord and various other platforms, really, social networking, you know it all, and just to raise as much publicity and PR as possible for the charity, for people in our communities to become fully aware of as to why it's so important to be supporting them, and also for everyone to learn about how important these services are for everyone's well-being, because don't forget, any of us in particular circumstances and under certain circumstances, I should say, could develop a major mental health problem or become even terribly mentally ill. Could be biological, could be virus related, could be that some people have got a propensity towards great anxiety states, could be genetic, and all kinds of different reasons. There isn't just like a one reason as to why somebody becomes mentally unstable. And as we know from everyday life, what we experience from day to day is becoming a lot more information-based. We have access to information 24/7, and that is very anxiety-provoking for many different people. And I think we really are living in an era where our mental capacity is challenged to a degree not seen previously in human history. And that has its own pros and contras, meaning there's some advantages and some pitfalls in that process. Obviously, we can access information every single day in respect of anything that we want to reach globally, be it the current affairs, entertainment news, video gaming, you name it. But also we are bonding with people in a way which requires immediate response. In fact, I was reading something yesterday about that mindset to which people want to have immediate responses. So if you send a message on WhatsApp or any other messenger to somebody, they're not responding within 5 or 10 minutes, you get worried. You think, well, something's happened. Perhaps they've not seen it. Perhaps they're not well. Why are they not responding? And particularly so if they're not responding within 2 or 3 hours. Whilst previously you'd wait for a letter to arrive and you'd wait for weeks before it arrived to your doorstep. So it actually changes our perception of the world and the way we communicate and relate to each other, and that is causing a lot of stress to many different people for various reasons. So therefore services like Mind had to be agile and flexible to adapt to the new mindset, to the new way through which people operate, new ways through which people operate in sort of everyday life. And the services had survived. They've been around for almost 70 years, since the war or just after the war. And the counselling and all the other things provided are very, very invaluable for everyone. And that doesn't just mean people who are the service users, but also for health professionals and doctors who work in GP practices and hospitals and many people who are providing emergency care, and they know that they can refer anyone who's suffering of that sort of illness or difficulty to an organization that will embrace them, provide them with professional services and help. That will be greatly, greatly invaluable. So one way or the other, we want to support Mind. We want to raise as much revenue as possible. We want to be gathering donations and also providing them with some publicity. So everyone in our community should actually do exactly that. If you watched the stream yesterday, you would have seen and heard that one of our very valued community members, who is a police officer in the US, had been shot on an emergency call, and she had suffered serious injury to her leg, is now in hospital, and being given the attention and care that's necessary in view of the incident. And I said to her, well, at any time she can contact me, and we can discuss whatever is incident related and look into this in depth and provide her with assistance and help to deal with the stress and trauma of that incident. She's a young police officer, and she's not been in that sort of situation before, and therefore, it is, I guess, bringing it to everyone here in our community, the notion as to why it's so important to be able to remain supportive and attentive, and how for any of us in any of the jobs, particularly if we work in emergency services, are very vulnerable to these types of incidents, and we will suffer if we are indeed involved in one of those with consequences for the rest of our lives. That sort of experience cannot be deleted or erased. Even for people who are suffering from dementia and Alzheimer's, the illnesses that affect our cognitive functioning and our memory, even those people will remember such traumatic events more pertinently and more severely compared to anything else that happened in their lives, even if they're suffering from that sort of illness. So you could see that the experience we have in day-to-day living is immortalized within our spirit, if you believe in it, within our unconscious and our mind, and we carry that with us for the rest of our days. So therefore it's so important to realize that we have got to be able to assist those who are vulnerable, people who are suffering from any form of mental health difficulty. And I'm always a supporter of early intervention. I believe that if we intervene and provide services as early as possible, then the progression, the degrading elements of an illness can be stopped and prevented to a certain degree. There are lots of factors which need to be considered within that process, but earlier the better. And if somebody's suffering an incident of that sort, then there needs to be support provided immediately in order for them to talk about it. First of all, not to feel alone, not to feel completely overburdened by the experience, and to deal with anxiety and fear, the experience of mortality, coming close to a situation where you are facing your own death face to face, and it's a split-second decision. I was very distressed and distraught to have learned that. Gail has been our very dedicated community member for some time, and we played lots of games live online here. Lots of sessions of Destiny together with other participants, and just to see and hear that something of that sort, early in the morning on one day, could have taken away from us was very distressing. And you will be familiar with my professional background if you are a regular viewer here on the channel, and you will know that I've come across people who had suffered tremendously through various injuries which were related to emergency services, law enforcement, and also participation in armed conflicts around the world. So I also know people who unfortunately are no longer with us due to incidents and the situations that did take place during their active service, and it all brings it back home to me every single time. It doesn't matter how many times you've been involved, every single time, well, that person had or has a mother and father or brother or son or wife and family and like I said to Gail yesterday, it must have been utterly dreadful for, horrifying for your parents to receive your lieutenant, early in the day to knock on the door, because any time any relatives know that the lieutenant's coming, they know it's really bad news. And fortunately, the incident was serious, but not ending with something terrible or with the loss of life. And therefore, they were being told, you could say, the good news within the, I guess, well, I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words when I hear that, honestly. Because in our community, we have people from all walks of life. We have people from emergency services, people who work as doctors in ERs, and people who work as social workers, and therapists, psychotherapists, and we have nurses, we have people from law enforcement, from armed services, loads of different people, and quite a few also who retired, but indeed carry that spirit with them into their golden years. And any time I hear of this, it really pains me. And I want to help and assist, and I just want to say, if anyone comes here to the session today, and Gail's here, which I believe she will be, make sure you provide her with the maximum assistance, maximum support. And also, as you know, anyone who's here can always arrange Discord or Skype sessions outside of our broadcast and provide any form of support which is necessary. You'll appreciate that this is a live broadcast in a sort of public arena where many people will be participating, and sometimes conveying information which is deeply personal or very deeply or gravely unsettling is not appropriate. This is a family-based family-friendly channel, and we want to have the content to be applicable and useful for everyone. But sometimes people will convey information of that sort, like, for instance, somebody suffering a car accident and somebody else being hurt in that, or facing a real life situation, as they are indeed participating here in our online sessions. And therefore we'll take the private elements away from the public sphere, and we'll discuss that in a closed forum in order to provide adequate support and help. As I said, Discord is a very good forum with various channels through which the privacy is respected and the support can be provided. So anyway, I want to tell you this. It really kind of brings two things together, our video gaming world and our fans and friends and community members who unfortunately, due to the work, get involved in very stressful situations which sometimes can end tragically. And you could see how there's the link between needing to support and needing to provide whatever is available in order to help our community member who had suffered tremendously on the emotional and mental level due to such incident. So, as you could see, these services like mine are applicable in any walk of life, and they're very, very valuable. And for somebody who worked in such services like myself for many years, I know how the process in which the lives are saved, and the process in which the fractured minds are being put back together, or broken emotions being allowed to kind of breathe and grow, is a very, very difficult, very long time process that requires a lot of attention, patience, skill, understanding, tolerance, and everything else. And I'm very much against the way we see the portrayal of people who are disturbed in medias generally, and therefore I did say to everyone last week that Hellblade, with its portrayal and its ultra-realistic viewpoint on what it's like to be mentally ill, is really quite a milestone achievement, a masterpiece that is breaking all boundaries and barriers and creating a title that's genre-defining, generation-breaking, because that is the way it's like. Frequently you watch films and it's always equating somebody being disturbed with violent behavior. It's just crazy, completely wrong. The vast majority of violent people do not suffer of what we call a clinical diagnosis of mental illness, and it's just evidently they're disturbed, but they don't come in a category like those which are frequently portrayed in medias. And I'm very much against the idea of equating mental illness with violence. Somebody who's worked in the field for very many years, I can tell you it can be sometimes the case with particular individuals, but that is really just a tiny little fraction of everything else that goes on. People will be disturbed and distressed, but the violent behavior does not have to be associated with any form of major mental disorder. Evidently, somebody committing a violent act may well be disturbed at that moment, but it's a different category, and there are the different reasons as to why people do such things, frequently based on pain and experience of fear, which is deeply pathological. Fear is probably one of the worst emotions ever known to humankind. It's at the root of any kind of evil behavior worldwide. And it is tragic that we as humans have not been able to find the methods through which fear can be conquered on a mass level. Don't forget, we're all different. Every one of us will have a different type of life experience, and we will be differently receptive to what's happening around us. I always believe that the DNA that we have within us, which is so inextricably inseparable from us as individuals, does hold the key to the overall understanding as to why the experience of ours is so different, because biologically and physically, materially, that is a unit, an indication of that degree of difference. And I'm always staggered, when you see like identical twins and people who are looking on the outside to be absolutely identical. In fact, I have a few friends who are belonging to that type of life equation, and so different as individuals. Like two twins, identical twins, they look exactly alike. You can tell no difference whatsoever. And sometimes maybe the voices, will be slightly different, but sometimes it's just 1%, and so different on the inside. They're so different as people. Anyway, just a bit of reflection on yesterday's experience. Want to welcome everybody. Hope you're well. Hope you're all doing good, and hoping certainly that your experience of my session yesterday, which was very lengthy, it was a proper marathon session lasting more than 9 hours. I've not done a stream like this for a long while, and the reason for that was just a sheer enjoyment in the process by which I sort of entered the other earlier experiences of Destiny, and I deleted my Warlock completely, and I wanted to see what the game was going to be like for me as a newbie. It was wonderful. It was much better than what Destiny was ever before, I have to say. And I think the vast majority of people who criticize Destiny 2 have not been here in such fashion. Destiny, if you played all three characters and built them over a period of time, is not allowing you in some sections to have that degree of replayability. So you're not having that experience. So anyone who's wondering what the game's really like, go back to my yesterday's stream and watch everything, because that's the way you walk through the game today if you come to it for the first time, and that itself is remarkable. It really is a wonderful achievement. Also, I complained a lot here, talked a lot about the problems with Destiny's narrative, which has been observed for many years by many participants. That includes people from the industry as well as the gamers. And the way they restructure the game now, when you come in, is perfect. You have a lengthy cinematic sequence, which is almost like a mini film, mini documentary on what happened in Destiny prior to the beginning of the title. And you're being told a story in a way which is in plain English. You understand everything. You realize that these are the enemies. That's what's happened. You immediately learn who the Traveler is and what that entity is. I actually knew nothing about Traveler as I played Destiny 1. It was just a mesmerizing. What is this Traveler? Is it some sort of Jedi, or is this a planet, or what sort of force is it? Or spaceship? And in this cinematic sequence, you're told everything. So you can follow the story with ease. And then when you start the game, it just kind of brings you in slowly. You get to know a bit about the story. You know that this is a war that's taking place, endangering humanity. You know who the enemies are, the Hives and the Taken, and all the other guys, and the Vex. And then you are being brought into the tower. You introduce the different characters. You're given certain tasks. You get to know how to use your powers. It is really, really excellent. I loved it. I'd say probably for me the best I've seen and played ever. So I'm really, really wanting to invite our community veterans, people who've been with Destiny for 10 years, to delete the character you played the least and then try everything from the beginning, or simply watch my stream and on VOD, you will be able to get the picture what this is like. But it's better if you try it yourself. It really brings you in. You kind of get to know the environment. You talk to the characters. You're given tasks, and it's also interesting how it combines the overall achievements on other characters with your progression. When I went to Banshee, I suddenly was given lots of ornaments, and these were acquired previously through my other characters. So it was interesting how things were blending and how you could combine the activities from others onto any of the character at any given time, even if you are doing it right from the beginning, if you're doing it from scratch. And that's been very, very educational. And the Destiny team talked about this quite a bit. I feel they have not given us a good VOD on the restructuring of the game, and they could have done it. They talked always about the new things that will come to Destiny, but that is significantly different. And I have to say, the experience of Destiny 2, if you were to be coming in as the newbie, as from today, or as it stands today, is really, really good, and much better than many other live server games or even some other RPGs. Like with Elder Scrolls Online, you're given some pointers, but you don't have such an in-depth guidance on what's been happening in the game and what is likely to be expected. So that's really very, very good, and I have been really delighted and really enjoyed the gameplay. And like I said, what we are going to be doing in the course of this week, every single day for 7 days, before everything ends on Sunday, for us here on my live stream, we are going to be doing as many campaigns as possible. Whether I'll be able to complete everything, have a full kind of run through the campaigns, remains to be seen, but that's the plan. So without further ado, we'll just crack on with our Warlock.
The Witness, the malefactor of our first collapse, is at our doorstep. Once thought to be a force known as the Darkness, the Witness revealed itself to be an entity that instead wields the darkness against us. It spoke through our ghosts and offered us salvation if we submitted to it. We refused. Though we do not know its true intentions, we can only assume it seeks to finish what it started during our collapse. Our resolve was tested when Savathun, Hive Goddess of Trickery, disguised herself as one of our foremost guardians, Osiris. She gained access to our secrets, but in turn, Osiris gained access to hers. Savathun had rebelled against the Witness and hid what might be our only chance of defeating it away on the planet Neptune. Now, former Cabal Emperor Callus and his loyalist warships have joined the Witness's advance on Earth. But we found an unexpected ally in Callus's daughter, Empress Keitel, and Mithrax, the Elixir leader of the House of Light. Together, we have united against our common enemy. In an unprecedented move, the Traveler left Earth to confront the Witness head-on. This conflict was set in motion long before we existed, but we will bring it to an end, one way or another.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler, at all cost.
Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Disciple, you know what must be done.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
All right, my friends. Thanks very much to Deployman and Look What I Did, and Pixel Witcher is here. Changed his user ID. Very good to see you, Pixel. Very good to see you, Deployman. As you've seen, we did now encounter some cutscenes, and these have come to us out of the blue. And I guess our friend Deployman was a bit surprised as to why we were giving them so early. But one way or the other, I'm doing the replay of the entire campaign on my new Warlock. I deleted my Warlock yesterday in order to enable this, as this is the only way through which we can be engaging with the content, and it has been definitely thoroughly enjoyable, and we are getting the content that's, I guess, to a degree unexpected. We are given the story and everything that is linked to the big battle against the Witness that is going to be faced by all the Guardians very shortly from next Tuesday. And so this was very enjoyable. I was not expecting the narrative to be given to us in such format, and I have to say I really enjoyed some of the cutscenes. Everything I've seen yesterday has been really, really interesting, and I became more familiar with the overall story. The narrative was given to us in a way that was much more linear, a lot more amicable for everyone to understand, highly digestible, compared to the way things were initially, both in Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. So I'm really curious to see how this is going to be unraveling. I'm not 100% sure as to why we were given these sequences, whether this is linked with the resets today, or whether this is something that is part and parcel of New Light. But definitely very enjoyable. I really want to watch it in peace and quiet to see for myself what the story was going to be, and what Bungie were going to be giving us in order to prepare everyone for the big battle that will be arising from next Tuesday. So let me see what our friends are saying. I apologize for not responding, but I was just watching the cutscene. So Deployment saying, big storm brewing where I am at, probably going to lose power. That's terrible. I've heard about the bad weather conditions in Australia on the BBC, and I'm very sorry to hear that you're facing this storm. We had really some bad weather during the weekend here in Britain, and in my local area we had quite a lot of rain on Sunday, so it was really affecting the overall experience of bank holiday weekend. It was a bit better yesterday. Today again back to mist and drizzle. I hate that because you're really kind of stranded indoors. But on the other hand, anytime you have that bad rain and drizzle, you can be just simply doing your video games, and you can have a very enjoyable session with your friends, colleagues, and other community members. So just bear with me. Let me see what our friend says here. I just don't want to lose this. I don't want that to be given, be brought back to orbit, and I'll communicate with our friends very shortly. Just bear with me. I probably need to get in, otherwise I'll be booted, and I don't want to say this. So Be Brave is a classic Destiny 2 campaign. This is a classic Destiny 2 campaign enjoyed alone with a fire team of friends, recommended for anyone. And then this is Become a Legend, Rise the Greater Challenge in this legendary version of the Lightfall campaign. I see, that's Lightfall. Okay, so I think what we'll do is we'll go to Be Brave, right? We are going to be doing this. So let me just take a screenshot of this before we go in, so that can go to my Twitter. And campaign First Contact. I don't really want to play this, I'm afraid. I don't fancy doing this because I want to be doing the progression. Let me see, dismiss. Okay, that's good. Just gone. We can go and do the usual. This was something given to us, I guess, in order to access Lightfall. Presently, all the campaigns are offered free of charge, and anyone who's not purchased some of the campaigns, so you're playing Destiny on another platform, please try to engage with all of them. It's your last chance before they're brought back to the monetization. So the whole content of Destiny at the moment can be viewed and played without any difficulty on any platform. You will know that I played the full content on Xbox, and I didn't have everything on PlayStation. But at the moment, the only thing which is missing on PlayStation is Shadowkeep. Everything else I have, and it was given to us by Sony as freebies. The Witch Queen, Beyond Light, and also Lightfall of late. So I have almost the full content, making it very easy for me to play and stream on either of the platforms. So let me see what our friends are saying here. So let me just have a look. I apologize for not responding, but I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't booted, and I'd be like missing out some important activity. And Diploma said why they're showing us this so early on. This is very confusing for the new lights. Well, I'm not sure really. I'm not sure as to why I was getting this, and as to why we were getting the cutscenes. It's hard to tell. I'm not really sure. It's just probably part and parcel of what I'm doing at the moment, and also it may be aligned with the new restructuring of the overall game. As you've seen, they are introducing lots of changes, so that's probably the reason. And we got it so early, so that's really surprising. Okay, let me see what other comments we are getting in here. We are having Pixel saying that he changed his user ID, and then Deployment's asking, does all the Warlock gear get deleted when you do that? And our friend says, not if you unequip it, but no reason making a new character and put manpower gear on if you ask me. And Final Shape, he says, will be crazy, 100%. There will be so many broken builds with Prismatic. And we have somebody else trying to tell us that we need to be doing something. Let me see. What's this? This is spam, but I'm not sure how I can block this. Let me see. Yeah, where is the button for that on PC? I can't see it anywhere. Well, I mean, my mods will ban in any case, but no, it's not there, I'm afraid, on my setup in here. I've got it on my laptop and I don't see it anywhere. No, I can't do anything at the moment, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's been resolved, I think. Let me see. Our friend Pixel says that he can't see the name anymore. Yeah, that's right, because I've taken action. We do not allow any form of spam or self-promotion advertising here on the channel. It is strictly prohibited. And my mods would block this, but it seems to me that there is some sort of problem with the connectivity, and therefore that was not automated, was not happening straight away. I had somebody else doing this yesterday as well. Don't know whether it is a bot or whether there are people doing it, God knows what. Anyway, coming back to what our friend said, Deployman and Pixel. Pixel said there's no need to be deleting characters. No, actually, there is no need to be deleting. But if you want to be replaying the entire content at the moment, as it stands today, maybe that will be different from next Tuesday. It is not possible for you to do that unless you are deleting character and starting everything from scratch. Coming back to Deployman, about the inventory is basically what you need to transfer to your vault, because what you have as your loadout and various other items will be disappearing unless it has been transferred to the vault. So what I did do, I put everything in the vault, and I just left some really, bad items, the items I didn't need, equipped for the Warlock. And once I deleted the character, those items also went, but they were of no significance. But anybody wanting to do this, anybody wants to experiment with what this is going to look like, it's very important you transfer all of your good items, whatever you want to keep, to the vault. And then once you start from scratch, you can just equip it. And also, I want to say to our friends, you'll see that I'm using the natural progression. I have very good loot, good items in the vault, but I don't want to be equipping my character with the highest quality loot or highest quality, I said, weapons and armor, because I want everyone watching the stream to see what the progression is like today, whether it's a lengthy grind, whether it's difficult, etc. And I have to say that when I did it yesterday, I just want to say this to Pixel, because I think you've not played, like any of us, the veterans, the new old content, the way it's been reworked. The whole section initially is much greater. It is massively expanded on. It has many more enemies and many more tasks than when it launched. Because when it launched, I think it was with Beyond Light, wasn't it? You just had like a first mission of Destiny 1 imported, that was it. Well, that's not the way it is today anymore. It's quite a lengthy. I spent yesterday the whole 8 hours going through it. Do you know what I mean? It was like a literally step-by-step introduction. And I thought it was really excellent. It was tip-top. Loved it. Probably one of the best I've seen in any action-adventure stroke RPG game altogether. And I apologize to our friends for the wait, but I had to deal with that spam that was coming in. There are lots of bots on Twitch, and they're not really dealing with them properly. And I've been to the HQ a little while back, and just a company that employs very few people. They have huge number of users, but the human resources are minimal, and that's the reason as to why they're not doing anything anymore. And it's not possible to do everything through AI and automated type of services still. Maybe in the future, we'll see. All right, so what do we have here? I've sorted this out yesterday. I need to go to some destination. We need to see what our tasks are for today. Quests, we'll go to quests, and I have very many bounties that I picked up yesterday. Some of them are being completed. So let me see. Stoking the Flame, that is awakening a latent power solar light by generating orbs of power and defeating combatants to earn points. And we'll try that. And then Riding the Storm. That is also what we need to be doing on the offensive. Defeat combatants in any Vanguard operation. Okay, so that's also what we need to be doing. So these are like several activities that we'll do straight away. We'll go to the strikes. I think that's really what we need to be doing next. We'll see. Season 23. I picked everything up here. Vanguard operations. As you could see, we are being asked to do that. Let me see. We'll go to Vanguard first, I think. We'll just do a bit of this. We have some mods. Anyone who's not familiar, the mods are making some of the activities a bit more difficult. And so that is lightning crystals. You have power level disabled. It's the combatant difficulty is set at a fixed level, and then you have void threat, more of the void damage, 25% increase, 25 bonus to outgoing stasis damage, 25% bonus to outgoing void damage. So you have shielded foes, and you will have enemies with all kinds of abilities. So let's try these. So if you are a newbie, this is your first experience of Vanguard strikes, albeit yesterday we did have one strike introduced by Zavala, which had to be completed in order to progress. So you could see after a lengthy introduction, you are going down the route of trying out different activities, and each one of the NPCs is asking you to complete. So that is what we'll do. We'll just follow the way the game is at the moment in order to complete and get a very good picture of what is on offer. And so far so good. It's been very enjoyable, I have to say. Probably some of the most enjoyable experiences of Destiny I had so far since I played it first. Also new the fact that it's been restructured. The game looks very different compared to the past, compared to the way it was. And I'm very excited about Prismatic. Like our friend Pixel said, Prismatic is going to be changing everything and loads of different things to be tried and used, and we'll have to see and wait and see. Very important to see how this will work in practice. And don't forget, Prismatic is going to be applied also to PvP, so people who are doing the Crucible may have a shocker if somebody else comes in with, the powers of darkness, and they make sure that they use them against other PvP opponents. We'll have to see.
It's a new day, young wolf.
Oh, got killed. So let me see what I've got here. Weapons wise, we need to avoid those. Let me see. To get in as fast as possible. See, they're trying to, so you could see, saved. No, it's above me, isn't it? Okay. Not played this strike for a little while now. But I can't go up there, I don't think. Hang on. Oh, there it is, okay. It's not above me, it's down here. Forgot about it. So you could see the other guys are definitely having a lot more power with different weapons and different power level and everything else. But that, you know, that's the way it is going to. I need to reduce my sound because I can't actually hear myself too well. I'm surprised that the glaive's not there. Why is that? Because I used it yesterday. Just double check this. I need to check this. Oh yeah, that's right. Risk runner equipped. That's true. Okay. Use our risk runner there. Well, just picked it up yesterday. So that's been destroyed. The door is up there. My friend didn't see it. So there's mines already traveling. Okay. Let's carry on. Where did I go? That's not the way to go. Gone the wrong way. Well, you can see somebody is doing a bit of a speed run. They know exactly what to do. Our friend Democracy Officer. Well, good to see that some people still believe in that, considering the way things are. Perhaps we need to ask him for some advice, right? But democracy and destiny, of course. Or referring to anything else. Okay. I need to really pay attention to the bounties. About 20 of them. I need to complete as many as possible. It's kind of soothing having that many bounties because I've had many quests on my hunter that were not completed and therefore I couldn't pick up many of those, and I guess I could combine. The idea is not to be overburdened and not to have too many of anything. I guess my quest section on Hunter looks a bit like the Vault, you know, being a hoarder of different types of quests over this longer period of time. Look at this. Where do we go? Yeah, I remember playing this a while back. Gliding. You can see our friend's really fast. Oh, he's immune at the moment. Okay. We need to watch out for these. They're very deadly. The Shriekers are always a true menace. Very good to see pics, and it's very hard to remember all the usernames because people sometimes have several accounts, you know. So very good that people can introduce themselves and know exactly who the new user actually is. Let's see, take that screenshot of this. Anyone interested, I have lots of screenshots and other activities on my Twitter. It's very active, very busy, so I really highly recommend. Anyway, how do I get in there? Oh, there. Okay. We just need to be patient and then wait until the rays disappear. Oh, I missed him. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Risk Runner is very good for swarms of enemies when you have like many. Oh, there we go. Very good. Another bounty completed. Well, I did pick up a few from Zavala, but maybe they've all been completed already. So it's a new task given to do many more bounties.
Down tight, but the maintenance shafts are just big enough to fit you and all that armor. Happy crawling.
But actually, it's really giving us a very, very good picture of what the game's like.
Which submine is this?
I had the same question. Turns out it's not really a submind, not in the traditional sense. It's more like a foundational AI framework they all use.
Make sure you jump, otherwise you'll crash. Yeah, we need to defend this. That's a good spot, Democracy Officer. You know, that's wise. Nobody can see you from up there. The seal's broken. The gates are going to be opening. That's good. Proper coordinated team effort. Pick up some heavy ammunition.
One big shrieky eye.
What have we done
Guardian,
here?
get
Okay.
gouging.
Yeah. Battleground Europa. Ah, that's terrible. Mind you, we were definitely able to hit him really hard. Yeah, that wizard in there is a real menace, as is this captain in here. Mind you, this weapon's quite good. Ah, now gonna be killed. Surprised myself. I was able to survive that. No. Ah, got killed. Thank you. It's a Shrieker in there, the big boss. Okay. Put that heavy on. Doesn't matter. I already managed to knock out a bit of his life. Should be gone. There, he's gone. Good. Completed it. Where's the chest?
I've run sims on this before. I never got it to work right.
There it
Seems confident
is.
he can rebuild Rasputin's core systems.
Yeah, only Red's not just code, Osiris. He developed personhood, autonomy. I don't want to take that from him.
Rasputin drifts in limbo. But with this, the war mind can find what he once was. Sometimes, that opportunity is all we
There
can
we
ask
are.
for.
Let's give our friends some feedback. They're really cool, really good. And yeah, so let me just see what I have got there with my bounties and what the tasks are. Okay, I completed 2 of these. Savalas. The next task is what? Let's see. Complete Crucible control matches. No, that's not it. So that's probably what it is. Okay, so we tried strikes. Can go to the Crucible. Probably better off if I just picked up some bounties from Shaxx, right? If I go to the Crucible. It's probably a good idea. Right, so let's see. Our friend Pixel is there. Our friend Deployman's there. Very good to see you. And want to hear from Deployman. Are you excited about the final shape? What are you expecting? Have you read about all these new inclusions, changes, Prismatic, Pathfinder, all these other things that we are going to be getting next week? Curious to see how this will work in practice, you know. I think it's interesting to watch this as if I was a new light, a new Guardian. It really blends in very well. It's very enjoyable. It's very smooth gameplay, very good introduction, very good way in, and I think probably the best if people do it together with somebody as well. Although some of the activities on introduction are for a solo player to become more aware of what's going on here in Destiny Universe, but it's very good. It's very clear. You know exactly who the enemies are. You know what's going on compared to the way things were in the first game and also for a long while during the launch and after of the sequel. Yeah, it looks good. Well, I'm curious whether you're excited about Prismatic and Pathfinder. Pathfinder will change the structure of the game completely. So I think the overhaul that we are getting is similar to what we did have with the Taken King. You know, it's the same sort of thing. That's certainly what I think.
Hi. Yes. Done.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
Okay.
Not
Here
just
goes.
hunters, Titans too. Warlocks.
Well, let me see. I want to increase the power of my... Okay, that's not that significant. That's only 6, but 1750. Yeah, that's better. Let me see. Yeah, that's right. We'll do that. Let's see, 84. Yeah, that's the highest. I want to really equip the seasonal armor, you know, so we get the full Monty there with our character as we are progressing to the finer shape. And 86, 80. Okay, this one we'll get rid of. Don't want to keep anything which looks like blues. That's 80 and 81. Oh, not much difference. 68. Ah, you see, I really made a mistake. I should have gone down this route of increasing this one to 1752. Never mind, we'll do that next time. Pick up another upgrade module. And what's this sword? Let me see. 1782, 1782. I'm not going to use that one. It's not good. And glaive in there. Okay. So looking nice and bright. Fair enough. And go to Banshee.
You don't look too banged up.
Bounties, we'll pick up that one. Rank 7, rank 13. Okay. Well, we'll get there eventually. No need to rush anything. Let me just go to
The Crucible beckons, Guardian. Will you answer?
the Crucible beckons. Look at all of those I've got there. Okay, so cast is super, solar, precision final blows, Crucible matches 1. Okay, that's plenty. I don't worry. Have any more of these.
I value your opinions, Warlock.
Okay, so that's fine. Okay, just bear with me a second. I need to nip out for a minute or two, and I'll be back very, very shortly. So just bear with me.
What do you mean you can't concentrate when I'm yelling? Relax!
The tower didn't deserve the Cabal attack, but we'll be stronger for it. They say the Cabal respect and fear you. I see why.
Crucible doesn't have time to consider us. The only way is forward.
function is to serve the Vanguard, how better than to guide Guardians? Red Jacks, this is R-Site 9940 of the Vanguard. Hold fast.
Alright, my friends, I'm ready. That's really good that I managed to get my feedback on. I'm using my mobile in order to do these things remotely, so I get nice screenshots and screensavers, and I makes our stream a lot more enjoyable and very similar to what you have on PCs. Alright, so we'll go to the Crucible. I probably need to, let me just see. I need to see my inventory, and I don't really have some good weapons for this. Hang on. While I'll do is, I'll go to the app and I'll just use my Crimson for the Crucible. Just bear with me. I'll import it. It'll take a minute. Just for this activity. I want to see the natural progression, but for the PvP I need a better weapon. This is just too poor. This will not do anything. Where's my vault? Vendors, challenges, let's see, bounties, Guardian, there we are. So now it is the vault, okay. Oh, that's quite wrong, hang on. I need to go to my hunter and then my Crimson. Bear with me, I just need to get this sorted. The trouble there is I have it equipped, which means I cannot unequip it, can't put it on my Warlock. So I'll do is I'll take Cerberus instead, which will be good enough. So transfer to Warlock. There we are. We got Cerberus in there, so that's all right. All right, so I'm ready to rock and roll. So let's go to the Crucible and let's see what we can do there. Oh, we have this quest. Raid banner. Pick this up. Progressing. Rank 75. We want to come to 100. And I think we probably are going to be able to do this. Destinations. Let me see. We go to the Crucible. We'll go to Control. We have one bounty there. Launch. There we are. How's everyone doing? Again, drizzly, rainy, misty, cloudy weather out here. Not good fun. And I'm not bothered, you know, I'm indoors, I'm well stocked. I bought quite a lot of things during the weekends. Don't have to go out to do any snacks or anything of that sort. And then later in the day, I go for swimming and walks. And yesterday, I wanted to go swimming, and I forgot it was bank holiday. So I said to everyone, I'm not swimming now, I'm going to enjoy myself. And, you know, suddenly realized, oh, God, it's bank holiday, so they closed early. Not sure even if they worked yesterday. But today, I'm not missing out on this. That's sometime in the evening. I go for the last session. So that's usually between 9 and 10 in the evening. And then I go for a walk after that and then off to bed. Good way to wrap up a lengthy day. Well, any day. Doesn't have to be lengthy. It could be pedestrian. Like wake up midday and you still go swimming. I know lots of gamers wake up midday, 1 o'clock p.m. So, you know, I'm not one of these. I generally want to get up early. And I'm up usually around 8 o'clock. No longer am I getting up earlier than that. Thanks goodness. I used to. One stage I was getting up at 4 to be ready for 6, and that is definitely not something I appreciate. Not my jazz. I'm not an early riser. The best way of doing this would be to sleep in the field. Then I don't really need more than 6 hours, you know? It's funny really when you sleep in the open, what difference the fresh air makes, the temperature and everything else to your sleeping cycle. It's extraordinary. Very big difference. Try it if you can. When I sleep indoors, I need 8 hours. When I sleep outdoors, 6 hours is plenty. I can't even sleep more than 6, you know? I didn't equip my Cerberus, just remembered. Come on, I didn't equip my Cerberus. I forgot about it. Ah, boo. Glaive. No.
Enemy
Okay.
claimed Zone C.
Let's see. What for already? Why?
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Okay. Got killed quick. She's still there. Let's see. We captured this zone. Okay. Got together. That's annoying. He should have been gone. Close range. He was really close. It's maintenance speed, probably. Yeah, I'm on really very fast internet, but its ping rate is really poor. And that's affecting PvP gameplay generally, not just here, but anywhere. We need to go together.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone C. You
Capture Zone
have
C.
advantage.
Now let's go to B. Again? Ah. That's no fun. Being slotted in with some veterans, you know, that's annoying. What there he is. Look at this, I'm not grappling. Oops.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone A. You have advantage.
Oh, we caught up. That's not too bad.
Zone C lost. You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
Well, I'm not the only warlock in here, so that's definitely soothing. Finally I managed to get him. Finally. That's really weird, isn't it? There he is. Oh, he's gone. Ah, I thought I was going to be able to get him. Alright, no worries. At least something. At least one good thing here in this Crucible match, considering how weak I am in here.
Zone C captured. That's a power play. You took them. Now hold them.
Yeah, it's just one shot. Was it 2 shots? I could see just 2 shots and I was gone. No. He got me.
Zone C lost. Five minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. Enemy has advantage.
Why was he not gone? Also close range. Go away. Well, it looks like we're winning, but my contribution in here is less than minimal. Well, this time it worked. Because he was engaging the other chap. So that's always the best way of doing it. Do it as a full piece. You know, you got everywhere together and then... Wasn't able... He was recharging so fast. Did you see this? He had like 2% and then suddenly he was 100%. That's ridiculous. I just think that frequently the Crucible and the way it works is really flawed. Technically.
Shut the enemy down.
Well, I didn't get him. Oh my, I thought I did. 2 of them in there, look at that. Philos got me. Philos is mighty.
Zone A captured. You
Philos got me many more times than anyone else. Good. That's super. No, where is it?
3 minutes. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Zone B captured.
Ah, look at this. Hit me from behind. Go away. I was just having a cup of tea in there, but didn't work. Well, you see, that's if you could. Ah, well, that's a bit tricky to get from behind. There he is. Yeah, it wasn't. It was a good idea, but I didn't manage to get them. Two of them in there. Kieran, look at Kieran in there.
You're almost there.
Almost, but not quite. I didn't get him.
Zone B lost. They have advantage. You have zone advantage.
Oh, we got him eventually. Can't believe they managed to really catch up with us. Look at that.
I could not ask for a better victory.
Ah, good. Okay, that's a victory. That's alright, it's just one match, that's plenty.
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
I'll just quickly see whether... we'll just give them some feedback, some love on display. Let me see. Go there. Really good outfits, really love this. They probably left already. Okay, do that. Alright, so that seems to be, what was the, I probably had 8. Surprised. I thought I had eliminated 1. It's weird. I did not have the image of me eliminating 8 of them. Definitely not. So I don't know what's happened in the meantime. Control, maybe do another one. See how many bounties I've got. 4. Okay, completed this one. That's full control. That's completed. So what's this? Precision and supers. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll complete these. Solar. I don't think my solar is. No, my solar is not operational. So we'll just get rid of that one. We don't really need that bounty. Liberate space. Costing me a bit, but nevertheless, what's this? Void kills, and then this is chests. Right, what we'll do is we'll carry on with other activities, and we'll just kind of keep an eye on our bounties so we can really complete them. And as you could see, I picked up quite a few, so... Okay, that's all good. Okay, let's just wait for a moment, up to a point where we are being slotted in. Skelly is there. Hello, Skelly. How are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? You're also playing Destiny. Tell us, what's up? Good to see that lots of new people are popping in today and yesterday. We want to welcome everyone. You see that ship in there, the pyramid ship? That's somebody who had pre-ordered the final shape, and you get this as a gift. So, after Widow's Court.
Control.
Our friend says, yes, indeed, I'm playing Destiny. Fantastic. Are you looking forward to the final shape and all that's coming next week, inclusive of Prismatic subclass and Pathfinder skills tree? Have you heard about it? That will be awesome. The whole game is going to be restructured. Everything will be different from next Tuesday. So we are doing a run on the campaign side in order to see what the game looks like today prior to the inclusion of the next DLC. I deleted my Warlock, in fact, just to be able to do that, to play campaigns and everything else. And so far it's been really good, very enjoyable and very entertaining. And also, I'm playing it for the first time within the new structure. If you're a veteran, you've played it from day one, you would have not seen a lot of that content. And they've really restructured, well, the whole beginning of the game. You have a very good introduction, a lengthy tutorial and everything else. A massive big cinematic sequence telling you all about what was happening prior to day one in Destiny. And very enjoyable. I've got to say, much enhanced compared to the way things were in the past. Got him. God, that's amazing. Surprised myself. Look at that. Well, he got me in the air. Defend the base, but actually there's nobody here. We need to go together with our mates. You see, he's waiting for me to jump as I glide. I'm an easy target. I don't have anything on my Warlock. My Warlock is a newbie. Go away!
You have advantage.
Got Scout Rifle in there. Bang, 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 bang.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage.
Don't appear to be able to join my mates in there. Hang on. Where is he? I don't see him. Do you see him? He's hiding. We need to join our friends. Come on. Should do this by itself. To do it together in a group. It's not a solo effort. Oh. Where is he? Go away, Raven. He is excelling. Okay. You spotted me already. It's quite far from me. Oh, good. Hang on, someone's up there. Okay. Where's he gone? Where on earth has he gone? I have not seen the path or anything. Look at him, he's hiding. That's where he... Oh, go away. Oh, long range shot. He was away. Oh, well. What is he doing in here? Sleeping. No, he's up there.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Oh, we did get him. Okay. The only problem with Cerberus, it does have quite a bit of recoil. It's not really a precision weapon, and that's causing some problems sometimes. It's always watching that guy with scout rifle. I got him. Ah, that's good. Oh, it's Ravencore. Right. Capture the church. You know what's interesting is the introduction to the game is drawing you to
You captured Zone C. You have
many
zone
activities, so you need to try everything, and you're kind of fairly diverse. Where's he gone? That's weird, he's gone. Oh no,
5
he's
minutes
dead. That's why I couldn't see him.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Yeah, we are losing.
You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage.
Oh, he's gone already. Look at this. Alui not Vera. Boo.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
No one in here, so not too. Ah, should have said it twice.
You have zone advantage.
I'm burning, and I'm gone. Your driver 1832. It's a bit deceptive because
Zone
people
A
think,
lost.
ah,
Enemy has
it's totally
zone
new to the game, but that's not quite the way it is. Seen some postings on Reddit, people complaining that you know, somebody creates a new account and then they come in. It wasn't to do with Destiny, it was to do with other PvP games. And then they give an impression they're just totally new to Apex or PUBG, and actually they're veterans. But you know, people do that.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is
Managed to eliminate this chap already 3 times, so that's not too bad. I'm doing something right. But he's a bit slow, got to admit. It's a bit like me.
3 minutes.
Where's he gone? Missed him. I missed him. Look at this. Ah, it's tethered.
Zone B lost. They have advantage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he didn't see me. He was probably looking for other chaps. I'm doing really good in this one. Oh, I'm surprising myself. I'm not a huge fan of the Crucible, so for me that's the weakest activity in Destiny. Everything else is a lot better. No, 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 no. Bit of recoil. Didn't work. Should have been
Enemy take this without a fight.
a bit more precise, you know.
Zone C captured.
I thought he was hiding down here. I'm wrong. That's not the case. Where are they? Surely somebody died after that Nova bomb. Close range. No, it's my mates. I'm firing directly my own team, which is ridiculous.
Zone Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
Okay. Yeah, too close. Ah, Louis is just too good.
Only
Let's
1
see.
minute left.
Tip top. Nah, never
Zone
mind.
B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Rise from this loss and fight again.
Well, that didn't work.
No, not this time. Controlling those zones is the only path to victory.
Crucible control matches. I did actually complete this. Bit strange. Let's see what the score there is with these quests. Oh, I see. We can just give commendations to two of our friends. Okay, let's see. Eliminated 7. Harry eliminated 23. Power play zone captured 5. You see, I captured more zones than most people there. Yeah, what's the bounty? I want to see. Hang on. It's not a bounty. Okay, completed, and then that's precision shots. I need another precision shot to complete this. Complete any Vanguard bounties provided by Zavala. Okay. Got several in there that still need completion. Okay, we'll go to Vanguard strikes in a moment. Just a minute. Complete Crucible matches and earn Crucible rank points. Hang on a minute, I don't get it. I completed 2 Crucible matches already, or not? Because we were doing control, right? And it didn't register. That's ridiculous.
Control.
We have a few more chums here joining us, looking really good. What's the weapon in there? Galahorn. Okay. What is going on?
Means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies.
No, let's just take this control point.
Enemy claimed zone C.
Well, you see, that's the way to do it. Go together in a big group. I'm burning already.
Enemy has advantage. Enemy claimed zone B. Shut the enemy down.
Ah. Well, Harry was on my team just in the last match, so gone the other way by the looks of it.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Where's he gone? That's him. No, that's good. At least it worked.
Zone C captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost. Zone B lost.
I just can't believe I get killed so easy. It's like a one shot, one kill. I must be down to ping and internet speed. Because I remember playing
Zone B captured.
other PvP games on ultra-fast fiber. It was a different story altogether. Like my sniper shots were absolutely bang on. And as we've seen here, when I played Warzone, 5 headshots and he wouldn't really take any damage. So, you know.
Zone C lost.
I haven't got anything anymore there on my heavy. Okay.
Zone advantage is yours.
Well, I got him, but somebody else was taking the kill. Alright, never mind. Did I get him? Or not? No? No. He come in with guns blazing. Did you see that? It's a bit crazy.
Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage.
I'm not getting anything in there. Oh, he came from behind. That's
Zone
terrible.
B captured. You
Glaive
have advantage.
he was using on me. Glaive is a really good weapon for melee. I should really leave that glaive in there for that reason. Yeah, I've got it. Oh, I did get him! Amazing. Any more? No. Lost it all.
Zone A lost. Enemy has
Oh,
advantage.
it's funny. Hang on, see that. Try glaive in there, see what it works better.
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
See, he didn't really die. He should have done. I thought this was quite good. Hang on, put the glaive back on. 2 precision shots and he didn't really disappear. Okay.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't think I was able to get him, but there you are.
Zone advantage.
Surprised myself.
You captured Zone A.
So
You
no
have
special
zone
ammunition. Work for melee. That's a gun. Firing at me from behind. Reload. We're winning this game, right? I want to see whether this Crucible match will register with that quest. Ah, close. Too fast for me, I'm afraid.
Stay strong.
An old horse.
Victory imminent.
Should have died. That Nova bomb.
Zone B lost. They have advantage. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
Oh, got him. Oh, that's good. Alright, at least something.
They have advantage. Zone advantage is yours. A victory well executed.
Right, so I'm curious to see whether this game registered. I don't want to play any more of the Crucible, so that is just about it. So let me see, give them some feedback. Okay, so I'll take a nice screenshot of this one to see how many opponents. 9. Look at him, 32. Somebody just literally thriving. Yeah, I've not captured many zones in this one, never mind. Okay, we'll just depart from this. I don't fancy doing the Crucible anymore, but I want to see what the score there is with those quests. Let me see. Precision 2 out of 3, okay, and then quests. Now it did register. Okay, we'll go back to another one then, just to make sure that we do complete Vanguard. We need to do next, okay. One more. Is that control? Hang on. Control. Yeah, that's right. Just to put into perspective, I am basically doing a new light run on my Warlock. So started from the very beginning, deleted my Warlock, and enjoying the activities and the way we are sort of brought into the Destiny universe altogether. It's really good. It's really it's been properly built. It's much better compared to the way we had it in the past, and the way it's built, it works both ways if you're doing it with others as well as just trying it out for yourself. And really surprised with the lengthy introduction that you get as you enter Destiny. It is very lengthy and it's very easy to understand compared to what we had initially with our ghost telling us about the lore, and me and other people not being able to make the head or tail off it. And it's been definitely very good to see that the Bungie team had created such massive big introduction, which is also a tutorial and a very enjoyable one as you get to know how to do certain activities, how to use a super, how to infuse weapons and all sorts. And very, very good. Well, the original idea when they launched Destiny 1 was for that not to be available, as in those days they wanted a major community get-together and the involvement of as many players as possible in order to teach and train and support each other. And that worked beautifully. Yeah, it's just, you know, Destiny 1 was one of those games, and actually the first game that was giving it to you on a plate. But I guess things have changed in 10 years. People are different today. We've got different comms and different means of connectivity, and they've gone down the route of providing a very great variety of different types of activities. And it's funny, I listened to Destin Lagari the other day, the senior IGN writer, and he said he plays Destiny every week, and therefore Destiny is his main game when it comes to the biggest quantity of time spent. Therefore, he can't be bringing in Elder Scrolls Online or any other games of the similar magnitude that will require Fallout 76. That will require the same degree of attention. And it's quite interesting how one big game becomes your major social networking hub, and it stays with you. The reason I've not gone to Elder Scrolls Online in a big way and Fallout 76 is because of Destiny. Otherwise, I would have done. Would have gone there and had a look, and I guess connected with other guys. And it's just the way it is. You got to choose one, and there's a big competition between these games. But these are different games. Fallout they all have open world with a lot of interactivity, but Fallout is giving you a different aura, different narrative, and it's a different mindset of the gamer coming in compared to what you have here and in Elder Scrolls. But all of them are very good, All of them are providing us with a lot of entertainment and the means to which we can connect with others. I think that's the main thing. You can see here, you meet people from all over the world. They come in, have a look, say hello, tell you a bit about what they're doing in Destiny, then they depart, they come back again. It's really good. It's wonderful. Well, I just hope that this one match of Crucible is going to be polishing it off, as I want to see what activities we are getting next from the new light introduction, right? I thought I was going to be just walking through Shadowkeep and Beyond Light and all that, but actually it will be the case when we get on with the expansions, as the overall campaign missions are not that lengthy, but doesn't matter. We'll do as much as possible, really. This week is a marathon Destiny stream week, so therefore we have loads of these, and hope everyone will be enjoying it. And also give you a walkthrough on what it's like to be playing Destiny from the very beginning today.
Control.
Dreadnought, look at that. Mida multi-tool. I don't find that weapon particularly useful, I must admit. Not for me. For me, the PvP in Destiny works the best if it's combined with all other activities, with Gambit, with strikes, with campaigns, with weekly tasks, with story missions, seasonal content. Then it's really blending in well. Never ever to play it extensively. A few matches, like three matches for me is just plenty. Maybe half dozen at best. So that should really complete that quest. Our second. It's just weird because I did play already about 4 Crucible matches, I think. These maps are massively enhanced. I've got to say, the look is so much better than before. Yeah, this grenade doesn't work for me, I've got to admit. Change it. Oh, look at that. Came from behind.
Zone C lost.
Harry is not with us anymore. Alright. Nope. That's
Zone B captured.
running on empty. Did we get this? Yeah, we did. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, my friend. You were just literally there. Oh, bounty's been completed. It was the precision shot. I was firing directly in his back. Well. No. God, it wasn't that close. I thought he was really next to me. I can't believe this. Just went in the hole. It's this silly jump. Warlock doesn't have really a very good
You have advantage.
ability to advance in the air. Ah, surprised him.
Zone A lost.
Grunty there.
Zone advantage is yours.
And see how quickly he's recharging. That's because of his ping. He's recharging rapidly, like so fast. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Best served cold, yeah, right. Unfortunate for him. Didn't see me.
Zone B lost.
My heavy is now fully equipped. Lock and load. I'm using my ammunition for nothing. Oh, you see? I don't believe it. Close range with my heavy and not gone? That's crazy. My ammunition's gone. Ammunition's gone. Yeah, well, his mate was nearby, Mr. Bex. We're losing. I don't believe it. I thought we were having a massive advantage in there. You see that Stefan, he's on very slow internet, you could tell. I was able to eliminate him from such distance.
That shut them down. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Absolutely. That's exactly the way it is.
Only 5 minutes left. Zone advantage is yours.
Wasn't able to do this.
Power play.
I thought
Keep
he
the
was
pressure
down on his life. Never mind. You'll learn as you go along, right?
Zone C lost.
Where was he? Oh, he was from above. Didn't see him at all. Marius Fanatic. Yeah, that's right. Sounds just about
Zone B lost.
the right kind of name for our friend there. Let's try. Where is it?
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. Double down.
God, so good. 2 of them gone. That worked.
Zone A lost. It's
No
a power play.
ammunition.
Get those zones back.
Oops.
Zone C captured.
Yeah, we need to get some zones back.
You captured Zone B. You have advantage.
What was that? Gathering Storm. Go away. Use that soup on me, I think.
Zone B lost.
Go on. Zone B. Oh, go away! That stupid jump.
3 minutes left.
3 minutes left. But I think the other team's winning. We're going to be able to catch up. Marius. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't watching. I can't believe that he was not able to see me. I got away. He froze me to death. One guy up there. Oh no, what's this? Well, this control match is turning out to be the best of all. So, watch this. It's beautiful scenery. Take a screenshot of it.
You captured Zone B. Zone advantage is yours. Your enemy is pushing for victory.
Two of them.
Punishment
Okay.
for it. 1 minute left.
No, I think it's probably going to be quite difficult to catch up. No, we're losing. We lost, in fact, already. Never mind. Let's try to chase me now. Yeah, I knew it.
You've got
I knew
30
it.
seconds. Zone B lost. Ten seconds.
10 seconds.
Rise from this loss and
Right,
fight
they nearly
again.
reached 150 in there, so never mind. It's all good. For me, it was the best.
The zones are your life, Guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
So what's going on in there? I'm not going to be doing any more of this. Should be the other thing completed there. Eliminated 21. Zone advantage 6. So that was the best score I had in Control for a long while. This is looking pretty. I quite like that. Dreadnought. Come on, give us the option to get out. It's glitched. Oh, I completed it. Okay. So it means all of those have been completed. So that's pretty good. Quests. Crucible rank points. The offensive. Step out 2 out of 4. It says none completed, but I completed so many. I don't get it. No, we are not going to be doing the Crucible anymore. Let's see whether I picked up anything. Season of the Wish, yeah, I did actually. So, oh, right, week 5. Claim reward, so that's good. And then week 8. Claim reward, so that's all Ah, that is Deep Sight Harmonizer. Robe. Let me see. Excellent. That's the robe I wanted to have. So we'll put this one in. And then we want to be increasing the energy. Looking really good. Look at that. Well, that's seasonal. Put a bit more of it. Okay, so let's see. Discipline is... Resilience is 103 already. That's incredible. 96. We have... Arc resistance, harmonic resistance. Let me see. Solar resistance. Mortals. Okay. Oh, we have somebody following us. We have Hab coming in saying, your gameplay skills are amazing. I'm captivated, like us chat at Discord about streaming and epic moments. Feel free to add me and let's create unforgettable gaming moments. Well, thanks very much for following. Thank you for joining our community of gamers, and thank you for being a fellow streamer. I'll have a look at your stream, and we'll see whether we can do something together. Thank you for that. I appreciate other streamers making contact and wanting to do things together live on air. Always good. But I don't really do follow for follow, so to speak. So we'll have a look at every single person coming in, and then deciding whether the content and the approach is aligned with the ethos that I have here. But look at this. This is amazing. Take a screenshot of this. My mobility is still not that great. And Ascendant Protector grants 3% additional Spirit of Riven vendor reputation from all sources. For each piece of armor equipped with this perk, this bonus increases to a maximum of 12%. Okay, so that's that. Let me see, Discipline 96, Resilience 103. Just trying to think, why am I having such massive resilience? What did I do there to get it? Was that coming in from... Curious. But that's quite good. I'm happy. Okay, did we pick anything up? No? No, okay. So we'll go and do some Vanguard strikes, as you could see. And I need to see the bounties, just remembered, to see what I need to be doing for those Zavala's bounties. So it's stasis ability, 6%. Call calculations against stasis. What's this? Stasis damage. Finisher, okay. Stasis. Super. Pulse rifle. Solar ability. Finisher. Alright, so we need to be equipping a pulse rifle in there. Where is it? Pulse rifle, battle scar. Actually, we'll get probably... that one will be better. Let's just see the perks. Increasing stability. Increasing range. Let's just crack on with this. Legendary. Okay. I will not really use our enhancement courses much. Major specs, that's alright. Rapid fire frame, appearance, I quite like what I see, but maybe this will be better. Similar to the other weapon we had, looking really good. Looks like ready for the Crucible, doesn't it? And then in here, Retrofuturist. I'll just keep it in order to enhance enhance the ability. Just quickly see, do I have any stasis weapons at all? Just a minute. No. So you tell me, how is it possible for me to be increasing the stasis ability on the bounties if I don't have anything which is stasis? That tells you all, doesn't it? Okay, let's do another strike and I'll take a short break. I need to have a breath of fresh air. Neptune Nightfall campaign. Nightfall activities 506. Just quickly see hero. Why not? Let's try that. That will be matchmaking is on. No, wait a minute. What's going on? Yeah, we'll pick up hero. 782. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm alright for that. Let's rock and roll. Let's see what weapons I've got here. Pulse rifle equipped. Glaive equipped. My heavy equipped. So that's fine. That was fine for it. Okay. How is everyone today? I have to say I had a late start today, which really did not make me feel happy. But after that marathon stream yesterday, I was so tired. And I went for a walk. I went to go swimming first, and then swimming was not available due to the bank holiday working hours. And went for a walk, which was lengthy. I usually walk about 90 minutes. And came back feeling really tired. Went to bed. And I couldn't fall asleep. But I went to bed, I was just completely wrecked, really tired. And then suddenly I couldn't fall asleep. It did take me a bit of time, which is very unusual for me. And therefore I got up late today. I should have been up before 8. And, just like, seemed like a really sweet sleep. Just the overall tiredness. And I don't like that, because it really affects my routine and the structure of the day. And also have to record my news bulletin, which... Oh, look at this. Well, I don't want to do that. I'm alone. That's no fun.
Cora, Finch, anyone? We're at the old worm breeding facility.
That matchmaking was...
Seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here.
It did say that matchmaking was on. Don't want to do it by myself. Definitely not. Looks good, doesn't it? So we'll go to Vanguard. We'll go to Nightfall. Matchmaking is on, right? So let me see, I wasn't paying attention. Matchmaking, searching for guardians. Oh, we have now somebody else joining us, so that's good. But in the other one, there was just myself. There's nobody else in. Okay, the other chap's there. So just the two of us. It's better than one. I do not enjoy doing nightfalls by myself, got to admit.
Cora, Finch?
Yeah, friends here.
Anyone? We're at the old worm breeding facility. Scorn presence seems to have grown again.
Yo, I'm here. Not bad. They're clearly exploiting the darkness there. Good spot to break into the throne world devoid of light and all. You can clear them out? Makes all of our lives easier if they're not overrunning the place.
Unstoppable abomination. Somebody from China. We're both dead. Starting from scratch. Oh no, we're not starting from scratch. Okay. Silly jump, so slow, gliding and... Well, that was good. It's really hard to beat. Look at that, Warlock Bond. Picked up that. That Warlock Bond is 1786, so that's pretty good. So we'll put it on. But I need to have good mods in there. What's this? Minor Discipline mod. Alright. Empty mod socket. Empty class socket. Start to finisher. And then in there we can put that on. Okay. Alright. Let's carry on. Finally we are having our third friend in here as well, so that's good. Locate the Dark City. That is the task. No, that's not going to work. That is not going to work. That was completely wrong. Not the weapon I need there. Thank you. For him, I need this. Alright, well you learn as you go along, right? They appear to be strong. Successfully eliminated. So you could see, what is the status of my Glimmer? Curious. 74k. Okay, not too bad. No, that's wrong. I need another weapon for this. Screeve. You remember when they emerged for the first time? They're so annoying. Thank you. Appreciate it. Glaive. They should all explode, a whole lot of them. All gone. Okay. Yeah, just wait until it recharges. There. Can go up there. Nova bomb is really always good. We need to go up there. Then it will be easier. Let's go closer. It's too far. Yeah, the abomination is finished, and that's what we wanted to have. Our bounty is completed, so that's looking good. Forgot about these holes, nearly went in. Easy to forget when you're running. But when you play these maps and you know, these strikes, you compare them with these simulations that we did have during the pandemic, it's just like a complete difference, isn't it? I didn't like those simulations, got to say. Not my jazz. Well, this is a good finisher, right? He also died. Why? Don't get it. Is that Shrieker? What's that? Don't get it. Oh, go away. To get him with my glaive. And it didn't work. Never mind. We carry on. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that heavy is spitting lead, and it does help. This This pulse rifle's doing nothing. Terrible weapon. Okay, let's get in. Am I getting anything on those bounties? Hang on, I want to check. Finishes completed. Finishes, yeah, I've used lots of finishes, that was good. But I don't think I'm doing much with pulse rifle. Where is it? Solar ability. 4 out of 25, okay. Better use it all the time then. Ah. I hate these warlock jumps, I really do. They're terrible. This is one of the reasons that lots of people don't want to play warlock. Now, I spent a lot of time in warlock initially when I started playing Destiny for the first time. Right, getting that portal in there. Right, good. This is a Nightfall strike, by the way, so... Oh, look at them. Run out of fuel. Well, so good to see them in that horizontal position, would you not say? Really soothing. Come on, boys, everyone. Ah, we still have those enemies to defeat. That's no good. Screech. Yeah, I'm too exposed in there, that's the fact. Our friend's gone for a safe position. Anyway, I'll respawn. Well, I'm in the thick of the action, really, so that's the reason I'm dead. So let me think, what do I do here? Hang on. Glaive will do better. He's strong, and that glaive's not as powerful as my glaive on the hunter, so there you are. And at the end of the day, this is a Nightfall strike, so it has to be a bit more difficult, right? Don't have my heavy. We see this worked. Surprised. This worked. Pick up some ammunition for the glaive. Okay. So I'll do these. Shame I missed. Look at this, that's beautiful, look at that. It's flying, look, 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 look. And he will stay there. No, we'll revive you, it's fine. No big deal, really. There we are. Well, dying in these games is as important as living, remember that. It's only a game. And those people have a difficulty with, you know, that experience will never make it into a top-notch PvP. It's similar to what you have with traders. They'll say you need to lose in order to gain. If you don't learn how to lose, you will never gain, you know? And I agree with that. Not a good idea to go on finisher with these guys there. Got to admit. They explode, blow up in your face, and then guess what happens? Amazing environment this is. Amazing. Look at this. So beautifully designed. Yeah, but don't glide too far, because I'll fall. Over specialized. Right, carry on. That's an overkill, honestly. That's too many things at once, right? Clear corruption. That's cleared. Immediately fell off. That was good, right? We were mighty. Yeah, that's the spirit. That's the spirit, Rambo. That's what we want to see here. I hate this rifle. I'll immediately replace it with that Cerberus. Yeah, that works better. Now I got hit. It's too close to enemies out there. Never mind. Our friend got hit as well. Look at that. Powerful enemies. Very good Rifle Strike. Enjoying it. Really good stuff. He's not taking a lot of damage. I'm already out. Okay, that was good. Unstoppable. Yeah, why not? Sounds good. For a moment I thought there was that big chest for us waiting in there, but that's not really what's happening. Here we are. Joining allies. Come on, Hemix. So what have we got here? Where is the boss? That's soothing. It's hardly had any damage, that's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, he's immune. He needs to be gone. Yep, that's good. He's immune again. Take us a while to get rid of him. Evaded this. It's ridiculous. Come on, engage him. So we need to really corner him from 3 different sides, and then he can't. He's gone. That's annoying. What was this? Scream. I call this Screech, but it's actually Scream. That's ridiculous. Thank you. Our friend pushed me, did you see that? He was like so eager to go ahead. Coming towards the end. thank you. Appreciate it. But you have got to be more careful when jumping. There you are. Okay. I can't believe I went into that hole again. Didn't glide properly. Silly Warlock jumps. I need to adjust my jumps, I think. Let's see whether... See? Same silly thingy. Once you get used to your hunter and double and triple jumps, you know, this is like a real hell. Come on fire at once. Ludicrous. Somebody very eager from behind me. Oh, we have all sorts of good in here. Fortunately I don't have, hang on. Taking a bit more damage in there. Super did him. That's good. Oh, that's the boss. Okay. Hemix. Ah, missed him. Missed him! Yeah, these guys are not going to get far. Oh, he's immune again. Right, at least that was giving me a good wallop. Thank you. Appreciate it. Again. Ah, we've got something else there. This will work better. Just corner him. Ah, look at this. Ah. Again pushed by a friend. Somebody very eager to go ahead. Patience is key, my friends, you know? Or the key to success. Okay, so where do we need to go? Oh, we are back here. It takes a while to get used to these jumps, you know, after doing everything on hunters. That's good. Right. Let's get in. It's already been 30 minutes. That's a lengthy one. Still 124 left. Supercharged. Okay, that will do. Missed him completely. Close range. I need to change something on my super. I'm not happy with that Nova bomb. It doesn't seem to work properly, or the same as it used to. See why that is. He's immune again. Oh, he's gone. Finally, he's gone. I did pick up some really good loot, so that's pretty good. Good chest. See, loads of money. Lots of everything, really. Can dance a bit, can't we? Some feedback to our friends. There it is. Snake 344. Look at me. It's just taken all of my kills. That's what it is. Did it take a screenshot of this? Probably didn't. Back to orbit. So let me see what we've got there left on the bounty side of things. And then I have a short break. I'll be, phased. I need to have a bite to eat, something to drink. Right, so let's see. Quests. Bounties. Did I get anything? Nothing. Right, need to double check what's got. Hang on. Season of the Wish. Week 9. That will be claim reward. Find a place with weapons in the energy slots. What else? Season 23. Bright Dust 1000. Oh, nice exotic engram. So that's good. Let's see what are we getting there with. Oh no, we need to go to Rahul for that. Okay. 12 veteran. We have some Nightfall stuff in there. Claim reward. Armor charge mods unlocked. Additional armor. Okay, seasonal journey. Dragon's Breath. Yeah, that's on my hunter. Okay, no problem. Season of the Wish. We did complete something there. I have been notified. General. Scale the dragon. No, that was something else. There was something else. Let me see. Collections. Okay, we're not going to do any of these. Clan, nothing. Journey. Well, that's probably it then. Hang on. What did I pick up there? 1787, 1792. Right, that's pretty good. Ossuary robes. Can we infuse? Possibly, maybe. Nah, not upgrade modules. That's fitted in nicely. Stat increase. That's also good. Right, okay. 86. Battle Scar. 7391. Okay, get rid of that one. Automatic rifle. Retrofuturist I never use. Keep that one there. Just kicks. Okay, that can be infused as well. We need a lot of upgrade modules. That's the main thing that we need. So hang on, what do I need to do next? Quests. Go back to this. Speak to Ikora. Okay. Alright, so it looks like I need to go to Ikora and then we'll carry on from there. Alright, friends, I need to take a short break and I'll be back in about 5 minutes. So I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Lots of activities are still to follow. We have plenty of activities for everyone. And, really good to go through the new lights side of things to see what game actually looks like today. And then we can compare it with the game next week, right? Anyway, I'm taking a break, so have a cup of tea, get a breath of fresh air, and then we'll carry on. Alright friends, I'm back. I had a short break and had a bite to eat, a bit to drink, have some fresh air, and I'm more than ready to crack on with more activities here in Destiny. So let's see the next big thing we need to do. Let me see, Vanguard asking us to do something. I thought I had to go to Ikora. Let me just double check. Yeah, that's right. I need to go to Ikora. That's correct. So we'll go to Ikora and probably we'll have to go back. I'm not sure. We'll see. I can tell you that I'm finding the overall activities here in Destiny, as I'm starting on my Warlock from scratch, to be very enjoyable. Gives me a very good overview of what Destiny is offering, and then I'm just curious to see how far it will take us in the initial section, because we need to go to Shadowkeep, and I have everything set up for us to go through campaign missions. And it's been a very, very good walkthrough. Anyone who wants to find out what the game is actually like and what it's offering today can just walk in and have a look. I'm wondering whether the same structure will be kept also after next Tuesday when we get to define a shape. We'll wait and see, you know. It's likely that it'll be kept and they'll beef up on the story. It does have a much better integration of everything. I've got to say the narrative is really working out, maybe not perfectly, but certainly a lot better to what we've seen in the past. Because when you come to Destiny today, it gives you a cinematic, lengthy cutscene that tells you all about the history, and it's being described in plain English, which means you are getting a very, very good induction to what is to follow, right? We'll go to Master Rahul for this. Well, it's funny because at one stage Rahul was just almost redundant. You didn't have to do anything with him much, but get some goodies. But he's been brought back into the equation. He's sort of not identical, but somewhat similar to what we've seen of him in Destiny 1 with decrypting, and he needs to do that because that's what his business here is. You know, he's your Cryptarch, cryptanalysis architect. Did you know that? Cryptarch means cryptanalysis architect. I worked this out yesterday during the introduction. He was being labeled exactly that, so that's the reason. That's why it's called Cryptarch. Okay. Prometheum Spur, very good. Look at that, the Garma. Apotheosis Veil, look at that. And then Karnstein or Karnstein armlets. And then the last one is Trace 4. Tesseract Trace 4 to be precise. Okay, let me see. Materials Exchange. Still can't get any of these. Huntsman Prism. Just a second. Cool. Huntsman Prisms. That will be a lengthy grind before we get to any of these. My goodness. I just purchased one. You see, that is something I don't really like. That's too lengthy. That is like a grind, a big one, mega grind. I'm not keen on that, I've got to admit. It's like too difficult to get. Right, don't need any of this at the moment. So we'll go to our friend here, Banshee.
Nice shooting out there.
See whether he is... No, he cannot give us anything at the moment. And then, let me just see. He's also not giving us anything, I don't think.
Good to see another hero of the tower.
Yeah, but 23 engrams in there which need to be used for focus decoding, and I'm not doing that at the moment, but I will show you how to do that in due course. I love this outfit. Look at this. This is amazing. Let me just take a screenshot of this. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Really awesome. See what our friend will respond to this. Busy doing the admin. Alright, so let's go to Ikora. There is Ikora. Look at this vision of...
We were there at the beginning. You and I will be there at the end.
That looks just great. That looks awesome. We definitely have got to be taking a screenshot of this. Gel's here. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Did you get the message which I sent you on Twitch through Whispers? I sent you a message yesterday because I looked you up on PlayStation and I wasn't sure whether your is it MB Corb was your user ID on PlayStation, you know, because I want to send you a private message about the incident, and I did do that. I've sent it to you to Twitch through the Whisper, so it's a private message. Just have a look at what I've written. It was in response to what we were discussing yesterday. And how are you today? How is your leg? Are you recovering? Yeah, just have a look at Whispers. It's a Whisper sent to you yesterday. I've sent it after the stream. And you'll see. Gail says, I'm a bit better. Is it hurting? Is there a lot of muscle damage or tissue damage? Just to put in perspective, everyone else who's watching, Gail is our dedicated, very valued community member, and she's a police officer, and she was involved in an incident in which she was shot and ended up with a serious leg injury and now is in hospital. So everyone in our community needs to provide her with as much love as possible and as much support as you could muster. So just make sure that you say a few nice things and connect with Gail, because you know it's not just the injury, it's the shock of it all, and the way it has its effects on one's own mind and abilities and everything else. It's a huge shock, no matter how well prepared you are for it. You know, even for people who work in special forces, it's just it's always very, very difficult on every level.
We expect you to do the same.
Well, it's very good to hear, Gail, that you are better, and I'm hoping that your recovery will be swift, and that you'll have a complete recovery ASAP. Surely you are in good hands. We'll be providing you with everything the best possible. And still very distraught about the incident, you know, because it just brings it all back. I'm sure you would have talked to other people at work, and every single time when it happens, it just brings back the memory of the other people who've fallen, who have not come back, everyone else who sustained injuries. And you know, when you are in the job, you just don't think about it. It's just part and parcel of it. But once it happens, it's gravely painful, and it just affects you on every level. No matter how well prepared you are, obviously, better the training, you know, easier there will be for the overall management. But still, it's a huge shock to one's own system, cognitively, emotionally, physically, on every level. And also, it's a shock to family members, which should never be underestimated. Are you able to access your PlayStation or anything else in order to kind of play games whilst you are lying down in bed? I guess if you can't, then you can just pull out your phone and you can do some mobile games. I don't know whether you're on Xbox Game Pass, but it does have, massive access to many games which can be played directly. And they've got like touchscreen controls. You don't have to have a controller, so it's very easy to engage. And Gail says, I think I figured out how to play Destiny on my laptop, but that's excellent. Well, just let me know if you're logged in, and I can bring you in. We can just crack on with some activity here, because as you've seen, I'm going through the campaign and trying to do a few things. And is the gaming going to strain you in any way? Oh, you watched the video earlier. Oh, that's cool. Which one? The one of yesterday's stream, or just a video like any other, like on Prime or some like TV? Oh, I see. You watched the video about how to do it. I get it. Yeah. Well, you probably have to have it installed on your laptop, and then you'll be able to access, at the moment, the full content. Do you see what I mean? It's like the full content is accessible at the moment, all the expansions and everything. There's no restrictions. So anyone coming in as a new light on additional platform can access anything, and that's really terrific. Yeah, just ping us a message if you're ready. Let me just see if anyone else is out there. Sakapupu is there, Lubre is there. I have not actually seen Zenith now for a little while, and I just wonder whether everything is okay, because I pinged him a message yesterday about the incident, and I said to him that he can get in touch with you if he wants. We played lots of games together, Zenith, yourself and me, and I've not heard from him, so maybe he's away, or maybe he's caught up with something, because the other day he said he was extremely busy work-wise and really tied up. And Gail says it looks like it will take like an hour to download. Yeah, it's it's probably 120, 160 gigs, the overall game. Doesn't matter. I will be here still for a few hours, so depending on what speed you have in hospital, if it's like a really top-notch fiber speed, then it'll download quickly. So no big deal. We can just talk like this, and you can watch my stream, and then once you're ready, just ping a message, and we'll do some activities together. And Gail says, last time I whispered Zenith was like New Year's. Well, he did message me a few times in between, and he did mention that you were asking him whether he had been in contact with me as my streams were absent. I guess some people have not heard I've not said anything much at the time about my dad's health, and also that I developed sciatica. So that's not been communicated between the community members directly, but I have actually talked to several people privately that knew about it. And he did say that you asked him about me. And then I said to him, just, forward the information about my dad's health and also my physical, health condition, for everyone to know, anyone in our community. I did mention that on various hubs, but Twitch doesn't have a platform. I guess I could have done a story, I pasted a story in there, but it's just like a personal selection. I mean, it's like personal details, and I don't like having that in a, public display, if you know what I mean. So, and the entire development with my father and also with my own health has been completely unexpected. I plan to come back after about 3 weeks last August and carry on as normal, with the charitable streams and everything. Unfortunately, that couldn't materialize due to what had happened, and that was just prolonged. It does happen like this. It's just, and it had seriously happened to me. It's been the longest break I've had probably ever since I began to do anything, so it goes back many, many years. And I always think that our own health is the utmost priority, so we have got to be able to do whatever necessary to enhance our own abilities and health, be it through virus, illness, injury, incidents or accidents at work, it doesn't matter. And I'm always aware of the fact I come from a family where there's a lot of illness. And we are kind of vulnerable, I think, in some areas, particularly on the CNS side. This is where we have got some sort of genetic defect or malfunctioning. And I'm always very careful, with what I eat, what I drink, how I live, my sleeping hours, and also, everything else. So I did have a couple of times in the last kind of 2 decades, situations in which my health had suffered tremendously, and just out of the blue. It's nothing I've done personally, it was, in one instance, this was to do with virus. I picked up an early form of SARS virus in 2007, and it affected me very badly. And I had serious problems, really, with mobility and concentration and other things. Fortunately, with physiotherapy and massive amount of exercise and swimming and everything else, phys, I had been able to get back to some degree of normality. And then recently, this with sciatica, completely out of the blue. It began like some sort of tension in my hip. And the tension in my hip was discomforting, and it was there for some time. It began to kind of cause pain. And it was with me for about 6-7 weeks, I'd say at least. And then within one weekend, we had our Remembrance Day here. It was Remembrance Sunday. I went to our local church, which is like our county church. All the dignitaries and everyone goes there for, the big dues. And I kind of caught a virus, I think, a variant of COVID. And within the following 12 hours, it just disintegrated from what was discomforting pain and affecting my walking ability. It went into something absolutely horrendous, paralytic. I couldn't walk, I couldn't do anything at all. And it was almost impossible for me to go by myself to doctors. The doctors would just run a corner from me. So, I had then, I think it was about 4 to 6 weeks of recovery, about 4 weeks to get the worst of that to subside, and then step by step, all happened out of the blue. And I'm a person who swims, who is physically active, who does phys every morning when I wake up, and I walk every day at least 10 to 15,000 footsteps. I used to go on a run, 10-mile run every second day. But I think it was linked to the overall tiredness and exhaustion. I had 46 days without proper sleep due to my dad's health. I had to really watch over at night that he wouldn't get up and fall and do something silly. And this was a huge, huge strain on me. I mean, I can manage anything daytime, but having that many days without proper sleep had been absolutely dreadful. And that had affected my immune system, my cognitive abilities, my biology, and that probably caused it. Nothing else. I can't think of anything else, because I was not doing any heavy lifting or doing anything I could impair it, or I was not seated at all times, meaning doing nothing. Generally, sciatica is the consequence of immobility, where people do not exercise, do not move around a lot. Lots of people develop it who are like secretaries, office workers, people seated at all times, and that's not something that I ever entertain. I said every day, although a lot of my time is being spent by sitting and doing something which is at my desk, I have the other part of the day where I'm swimming, exercising, and walking, and that's just really complementing it 100%. So I don't have these types of vascular problems, but both times, if that is combined with an incident many years back when I was in my late teens, where I was affected neurologically, it really kind of knocked me out for six. I couldn't at all do anything at a time when I had to be recovering, and that's a very serious nuclear attack on everything I do. And after that SARS virus, I had to really change everything from scratch: my way of living, area of occupation, capacity to work, all sorts. I just kept being worried that it will always come back. It was very severe. And, you know, you worry. It's always the back of your mind. And this is the difficulty with incidents, you know, when I was shot. Unless one had received a proper training, and that's a long-term training, how to deal with firearms incidents, it can be always like that. You know, it becomes a bit worried. It'll come back. It'll happen to me again. And not many people in ordinary police law enforcement units face this frequently. It's different if you are in the SWAT team or like the armed response squad. That's a different story. It's different training and everything. You will know that. But it's that tiny little voice at the back of your head saying, watch out, it'll come back again. So that's been excuse me, that's been affecting me since I had the first bouts of sudden illness. And you just become more aware of your own vulnerability, mortality, and everything else. And therefore, I just want to stress it also to other viewers, people who are watching, what we are doing here on my channel is a charitable fundraiser. We are raising funds for various charities. So far, the funds were raised for British Red Cross during the COVID pandemic. Then we had funds raised for Mind, the charity I'm supporting still at the moment. And then we had also some donations and contributions for Bungie Foundation, which is run by the same company that made or makes this game. And they provide services for very ill children. The children that are in hospital, in St. Jude's Hospital, are suffering from very, very bad diseases. And they provide investment for various platforms and technology to be introduced in hospitals. And then children can really engage with their friends, colleagues, schoolmates, relatives, and play games and talk through chat and access consoles and have time in hospital, which is, you know, more enjoyable, and they do not feel alone at any time, and that's critical. Don't forget a child of 7 or 8 going to hospital first time, departing from their mums and dads or their loved ones, is facing a huge shock, not knowing what will be happening, and having that prepared for them, and having both the staff and the facilities that are making it more comfortable is of a tremendous importance. And that's the way through which lives are saved, as well as the recovery aided. Don't forget, the environment is incredibly important when you are recovering from a certain illness or injury. And it can be sometimes critical. I know we say, well, we're not really bothered where we are, but actually it is very important when you're facing that type of peril, that type of difficulty. Oh, look at this. Look at it. I can see her teeth. I want to take a screenshot of this, actually, for people to see. I can actually see her teeth. That's really funny. Anyway, I think Gail said she'll be back shortly, so we'll talk to her, Cora.
What can you teach me?
Riding the storm. Arclight is most wild and chaotic, and of the traveler's gifts, like Cora says, but its unpredictable nature is a strength, a tool to be used to sow discord in the forces of darkness. She holds out a hand and snaps her fingers, casting a crackle of sparks into the air. You feel a faint hum as the energy washes over you. Guardians of all orders will this power. Warlocks, Stormcallers, Titan Strikers, Hunter, Arcstriders. Join them and let our enemies feel the charge of your light. So we're probably going to get our Arc now. Okay, so we picked it up. And what we do need to do is we need to go to our super, and then we need to be enabling. Let's see, the ability is Healing Rift. We have that, so that's good. Then we have Burst Glide, which is movement ability. You can see that. And then we have Chain Lighting. Let me see. Jump while airborne to activate glide and start an airborne drift with a strong initial boost. And then we have an extended range melee. And then we have a storm grenade. Do you have anything else? No, we didn't have anything else unlocked. Aspects. Arc Soul. Cast your rift. So we've got this. And that's just the only thing that we've got. Okay. Fragments. Oh, we have some fragments. Okay. Spark of recharge. Your melee and grenade energy regenerates quickly. That's good. That's the only one we have. Okay. So let me think. To go back to Cora. And then we need to be unlocking whatever is there. Okay.
It's yours.
Yeah, you could see you're spending glimmer. That's where I spent all of my glimmer yesterday. That was it. So we just want to acquire as much as possible. And then
take it.
Generally, I'm not that keen on Arc, I have got to admit, but I've seen people use it very well, and
take it.
sort of use it in order to boost their abilities, combat, and everything else. Ah, well, that's going to cost me a bun. Okay. We'll carefully have to monitor this, because I'm a bit unhappy with that Nova Bomb, the way it worked. Just seemed like really off mark. Did you not see? It was like literally feet away from the boss, and the whole thing went astray. It was really bizarre. So we'll try to get the very best. I'm trying to really make myself more focused on customization in Destiny and all these nitty-gritties of fragments and mods and all sorts. So you can see that many of these are here. So, oh, 25k. Well, that's extremely expensive. That's extremely expensive. So I better choose wisely. Let's see. More resistance to incoming damage. Melee hits greatly increase. Taking melee damage. Okay. Spark of recharge. Spark of beacons. Blinding explosion. Sliding over ammunition bricks. Your arc grenades jolt targets. Defeating a jolted target, it creates trace. Bionic trace. After spinning for short time, your class ability regeneration is increased. Oh, that's the one I want. Yeah. Spark of focus. That's the one. So we'll go back to our abilities there, and then let me see. No, it's the last one, isn't it? Wait a minute. Hang on, I just purchased it. Where is it? Ah, maybe there. Just a minute. Something's wrong in here. Meditation. I was out for a walk this morning when I heard two children laughing. I don't think much of it I kept on my way. What was so funny? I don't know. I'll never know. Yet as I've continued to reflect on that moment, I realized I don't remember the last time I laughed. Truly uncontrollably laughed. The weight of our responsibilities can sap the joy out of the mundane, yet some of the deepest insights one can have some package in jokes. Don't lose your sense of humor, Guardian. Meditate on something that makes you smile today. Just a minute, I just want to say this. I'm just curious. Ah, I picked it up. I forgot, you see. I just keep forgetting all these things. You need to meditate. So you go here, you meditate, and then it's fully unlocked. So, see that? Now we can customize properly. Now we can go to everything else and do it as best as possible. So we have here Healing Rift. Okay, so you press long press of circle and then you're getting it. Let me see here. Jumping airborne while gliding, and then this is strong directional control, moderate speed. Okay, we'll keep that one on. So in here, chain lighting. It's about the only thing that I've got. Chain lighting. Lightning. What am I saying? Chain lightning, not lighting. Lightning. And then in here we have quite a selection. Okay, storm grenade. Focus lightning storm, splits upon impact, creating multiple projectiles to seek targets. I think that's probably the best. See the other ones. Flashbang, lightning grenade, storm grenade. Ah, that's like a magnet. And then we'll keep that one. I think I quite like the idea of having skip grenade. Splits upon impact, rating multiple projectiles of 6 targets, so that's fine. Let me see, Arc Soul we managed to get, and then in here Lightning Surge, an improvised electromagnet coils crudely wound, displace electrify forces beckon from within you. So while sliding, activate your charge melee ability to blink forward, calling down lightning strikes. Okay. And this one, defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinded targets creates an iconic trace. Collecting an iconic trace makes you amplified.
The House of Light is an
Don't know really what to choose then.
I'm glad
Well, we'll try that one first.
Through the endless night.
So fragments in here. We have Spark of Focus. Anything else? No, so we'll pick this one up. Spark of Focus. Okay.
What is it? Sometimes I miss competing in the Crucible. Give my best to Shaxx the next time you're in the arena.
So now I want to see something else. Just let me just double check.
Anything you need?
Baffled by something. Yeah, that's correct. That's all as it should be. That's all in order. So what's the next thing that we have here? What is the task? Let me just see. Quests. Go back to New Light. Complete any Vanguard bounties provided by Zavala. Daily bounties give more progress. So let me see what we need to do. Super. Okay. That is Vanguard activities. Super. And then Stasis. Solar ability.
Once again on our doorstep.
Pulse rifle. So let me see. That's a pulse rifle 20%. Linear fusion rifle. No, that's not it. What am I doing? Stasis. Super. Okay, super. Solar. And pulse. Okay, so I'll keep that pulse rifle on and then super. That's the that's two things that I need to so this is our super. I think I put back that void and we said a pulse rifle, right? So that's 1802, 1787. Let's try the battle scar. Okay. Look at that, my money's gone.
How can you pass on what you have learned to others?
Weapon perks, increasing range. Keep the range. Stability. Okay.
Good to see you here.
Because the other one I used, let me see. This one also went, I used that one. Yeah. 4 defeated. It's terrible. Okay, let me just see the appearance of this weapon battle scar.
We were there at the beginning.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I quite like the appearance. Yeah, that's cool. Like that. Okay. I'm looking mighty, so what else do I need? So let me see.
I can spare a minute or two.
Ego Talent Bond, 1786, 1696. But I don't have any, yeah. Okay.
Osiris comes back into my life.
Never mind, we'll pick it up eventually. So we need to go to Vanguard by the looks of it.
Cosmic meaning from this, but
Vanguard, and we are not going to be doing Nightfall, so Nightfall, Seven Thunes, Throne World, Grandmaster activity.
I know you were capable.
No. Vanguard, we'll go to that. That's Heroic Strikes, and we have some mods there. Lightning Crystals, Arc and Stasis, abilities to recharge faster. Combatant difficulty is set at a fixed level. Incoming void damage, stasis damage, void damage. Okay. Right, so let's crack on. Very enjoyable, very good. I'm really enjoying it, and really look forward to see what else we'll be getting from the first section of Destiny. And then we'll crack on with expansions. Very important for us to connect the story with everyone before we come to the final shape. I'll try to really get through all of them, but I'm not sure whether that's going to be possible with the amount of time that we have available before us. And don't forget, today there's also a Tuesday reset, so we'll have maintenance a bit later applied, and then we'll cut off. We will not be doing anything at that time. And that Sunday is already around the corner, and then there will be 24-hour maintenance, and after that we are brought into somebody else's strike, I think. I don't like, actually, no, I like when you start right from the beginning. Yeah, that's the weapon I need to use. Ah, no, that's our friends. That's not... These are not foes. These are friends. You can see the plate ready for 10 minutes. So that is all done and dusted. To use super to remember this. Yeah, I can do this as well, but you know, I need to be getting my kills. So that's... The arms dealer. That's annoying. I won't be able to go up there, I don't think. No, that's not the weapon I want to use. Alright, so enter the hangar. This is where we are. Been here many times before. It's Poplar Strike, it's replayable, and you know, yeah, you need to hack. Your friend perhaps not familiar with Brakuzan is there. Hate him. Let's just try to use the weapon as much as possible to get this bounties done and dusted. So let's see what's happening with the bounty. Yeah, we're progressing, so that's good. This jump, I hate it. So none in here. Spent so much money on those fragments. Yeah, this platform is going to take us up.
Disable that shield. We're sitting ducks out here.
Well fought, Guardian. We've cut another head off the proverbial Hydra.
Hydra have but one head, Devrim.
Yes. Vex Hydra do. There's an old Earth mythological creature that... never mind.
You would do well to leave your hide site to better understand our enemies.
I'll do that.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
We can't afford another Omnigul situation. Get in there, assess the threat, and aid Rasputin. A threat to the Warmind is a threat to the city as well.
Sorry this is taking so long, but these sequences are incredibly complex. Plus, I'm actually not that great at math, so... got access. Let's go.
Доступ получен. Аннулирование протокола. I'm detecting comm signals deep in the vault.
Anyone with a radio could have picked up Rasputin's distress call. If we don't shut it down, half the Cosmodrome could be at his front door. I can try to override his system locks, but Rasputin's reaction to attack might be extreme. Must be some other way to bypass his systems. He's not happy.
You're through. That's all that matters right now.
This arc energy is coming from the depths of Rasputin's palm tree. It's similar to what we use to power the city, but its drift velocity is totally different than ours. Fascinating. Rasputin has incredible technology under lock and key down here. I'm almost surprised he doesn't have breaches more often. I guess it helps he really doesn't like visitors.
Высокий приоритет мобильному юниту. Уничтожить его немедленно.
That shank's been modified to crack his system. Let's take it out. Apollo, these breaches are a serious threat. Has the Vanguard tried to reach out to him recently? Get him to understand we're allies.
The last time we sent in a team was years ago. We found what remained of their bodies scattered across the Skywatch.
Noted.
In the meantime, I'm sending a team to seal the vault. All thanks to you, Guardian. Impressive work.
Guardian, we've received intel that Bracus Zahn is supplying weapons to the Shadow Legion.
Just realized I was muted, so I didn't hear at all what I was saying. I said that I just find it strange that we're waiting for so long here to do the strikes, because I think probably they're already preparing the servers for the new DLC. I waited for the Crucible and the strikes quite a bit today, and that's really the sort of activity that is almost instant, so I don't know what's going on. I'm going in by myself, you could see, or maybe they're going to slot me in with some other people's strike. We need to see. Doesn't matter. I think I'm quite happy to grind. This is very much part and parcel of what we are doing here today. Also, I want to remind everyone who is here with us that we are running our charitable fundraiser for Mind here on the channel. You can see the link there at the top of the chat. So if you can help us, we would greatly appreciate your donations. Click on that Tiltify link and you can provide us with some shillings and pence in order to help Mind. And if you're not in position to contribute, you can just simply spread the news. And by doing so, you are going to be giving us some publicity. You'll be drawing attention to the charity, and therefore some other people, probably from your circle of friends, can be contributing. And anybody who is providing, just bear with me a second. Everyone who is providing us with some donations will be helping Mind to develop. Can I use this? Well, he is resolved. Payload progress. We need to be supporting this one. Can it go up? Let's see. Yeah, of course we can. That's pretty good. I'm doing alright. Sniper somewhere firing at me. Where is he? Yeah, I was disagreeable with the import of battlegrounds into the strikes. They're not really the same sorts of activities, and not that keen on this, I must admit, because battlegrounds have been there for some other reason, and let's see whether we can put some heavy ammunition into this beast. Come on, load at once. Yeah, I wasn't able to get to our friend. I wanted to revive him, and it's just not possible. Too busy in here. Yeah, but this time it's going to be a bit easier. Burn him. Yeah, we got there. That's pretty good, but something else exploded in here. What was going on? Protecting our payload. I need to get some ammunition. Hang on. That's it. A whole lot of them are exploding at once, right? Our friend needs to be revived. Yeah, all of them exploded in my face. That's just completely wrong. Thank you. Now I got my super, I need to see where I can use that appropriately. Yeah, Picking up some of this. Well, this is turning out to be a bit tricky, a bit more difficult, as it should be. Some heavy ammunition. Yes, that's right, we want some of that. What was going on? Why was it dead? Come on. That's beyond silly. Just about to revive our friend. Hide. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, that looked beautiful. That looked beautiful. Remember to do that. Ah. Yeah, that was good. Super Striker completed, so that's good. So we are probably coming to about 90% now. Let's see. What is it? Our quest? Come on, quicker. Speak to Ikora. 84. Still we have.
Shame we have to fight the local
elite. One solo ability.
The enemy of your enemy is not always your friend.
I think everyone will agree with me that the Witch Queen maps and locations are just the best that they had created. It's just absolutely amazing. The environment is just so immersive and so deadly at the same time. So, you know, really. No, not there. Well, his trace rifle is just really deadly, so it's, you know, amazing I picked it up so early. I've not imported it from my inventory, you know, so I picked it up. Given it. Oh, that's pretty good. Must have used this super on the boss. Try to do this here. Loads, look at that. I want some... What's happened in here? Ah, go away. What happened to that super? Nah. Organ melted as well. That was good, we all survived. Sprung up just from behind you, friends. Really, not particularly good. Okay. Well, we're all dead. To revive our friends. No, he's already come back to life. There you are. Ah, got really roasted in there. Boo. No fun. Hang on, I'll get him. Taking a while really to burn. Okay.
An operation of this scale would require oversight. Their leader must be close.
I've got his trail. He won't get far.
Once you find him, the Guardian will be the one to engage them.
I understand.
Fell in the hole. Thank you. Not wise to reverse. He's immune. Engage the landscape, right. Yeah, I'm not sure why I died in there. My finisher was not executed. So... Just roast them, that's all you can do. No more ammunition in here, which is annoying. It pushed me.
Those projections of Savathun aren't real, but they do real damage.
Lucky for us, so does the Synaptic Spear. Drive it through the Witch Queen's illusions.
Oh, look at them. Yeah, this is quite good. Quite like that. These weapons are just completely useless. Got to admit. God, it's this is hectic. Not taking a lot of damage from my super either. Right. Close range. Explosion. Yeah, out of ammunition on Trey's rifle. And, well, you know what happened then. Ah, come on. This silly jump on Warlock. Thank you. Someone's laughing. Immune. Totally obliterated. So what's happening with my bounties in there? Let me see. This one we completed. Ah, so that's completed in full, right? Defeat boss in for players to accumulate points. Stuck in the flame, Ikora. Okay. Season the wish. Okay. All of them. That's pretty good. One finisher and you eliminate all three. Okay. Reload, what's that? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's this boss back again. He's gone. Or is he? Quickly. Oh no, he's gonna live. Nobody was gonna destroy his ghost. Yeah, that. See? Then we are done, because otherwise he'll be respawning. Ah, look at this. Picking up all sorts of goodies. That's pretty good.
And out of all that violence, you survived. I can think of no more fitting credential for my war council.
Giving you some praise, boys. That was really cool. That was really very enjoyable. Take a screenshot of our friends. 150, look at that. That means that I have been the top dog in here. Return to orbit. We need to go back to the tower, do some admin, crack on with some other activities. Interesting to see whether Gale will be able to join us once her Destiny gets fully downloaded to her laptop. Let's see. So, we need to go to Zavala as well. So, and Akora. And what's this? Hawthorne as well. Alright. Let's see. So we need to speak to everyone. It's going to be busy at the tower. Well, we had Pixel, Deployed Man, Gale, everyone popping in saying hello. That was great to see. I've not been streaming Destiny for a little while, so some other members of our community have not been coming in every single day. But as the streams become more frequent, then we'll have everybody fully back on board. We look forward to that. Always have interesting discussions with our friends, and Playmore UK probably will join us also later in the day. But we are to be facing maintenance, I think, after 4 or 5 o'clock, and then that's the moment when this stream will end for today. And I need to still do the news, and need to go swimming, and need to eat, and there's plenty of other things to do. All right, so let's see. Look at this. I thought I had a few more exotic engrams. That's just one. That's something strange. Inventory. I picked up. What's this? Ascendant Alloy 15. 15 I picked up. When? Just a minute. That's extraordinary. So let me see what I got there. Nazarek Sin. Terrific. Okay, so very quickly, look at this. Nazarek. Apotheosis. So Nazarek is giving us void kills, which will increase the ability regeneration. So that's a very good one. 1780, 1800. And then ability energy for you and allies on Supercast. Okay, insatiable. So let me see. Let's try that one then. Discipline 84. What's this? Special ammunition finder. So these are still empty. Just a minute, I'm going to put this helmet back on. Oh, this one's got a lot of resilience, that's what it is, yeah. Let's see. Enhancement prism. We need one more. And in here. Just a moment. I want to double check this as well. Claws of Ankara. Melee charge. You see, this one's very good. It's giving you extra health for short duration, so that's pretty good as well. Okay. I just got mixed up. Ascendant Shard is not an Ascendant Alloy. That's what it is. My error. 1781. Not particularly good, got to admit. Yeah, this is quite good sidearm. And oh, Gil's back. Hello. How are you doing? Did you go for lunch? Well, mind you, it's quite early over there in the US, isn't it? It's like more like brunch or breakfast for you. I need to have something to eat as well. I'm a bit hungry. Must be breakfast or brunch. Either way. What's this? Yeah, breakfast, I thought. What time is it out there? Is it 9 o'clock or is it 8 o'clock? Are you 6 hours back? 8 or 9 hours back. 6 hours back, I think, if you're on a higher. Just remind me, are you in Ohio or are you in Michigan? I remember that you were telling me how you were driving to get your kittens. And how are your kittens, by the way? Yeah, I thought so. It's 9 o'clock, yeah. So the breakfast served at 8. What did you have? Yeah, I know, yeah, I remembered. Did I tell you that I have some distant relatives in Michigan? They live in a place called Bradley. It's a small town in there with a long time membership and connection to the armed forces. And my grand uncle, he was a well-known musician, and he, as he retired, kind of divorced from the music business and was running the post office. It's the only post office in town, and it's next to the Marine Corps vet headquarters. So any vet that was claiming the benefits would just literally pop in and get it from him. He worked so hard that when he was in his late 60s, he developed all kinds of illnesses, you know, and died in his early 70s. But Bradley, that's in Michigan. And a beautiful place they have there. It's quite a big house, and like a mini estate with a swimming pool and a few other things. I know you told me you have a swimming pool as well. I guess it's something normal, isn't it? It's like hot weather. People have their outdoor swimming pools. It's really cool. I need that because I go swimming 5 times a week. I go to my local sports center, and we don't have an outdoor swimming pool, just indoor. But you know, when it's really beautiful sunshine, it's risky. If it's like really hot and the temperature goes like 36 plus, then it's dangerous to be there midday. But have it in your garden. You can do it after 5 o'clock, right? You can just doss and enjoy Well, I guess my life had been pursuing a different direction. I never thought of generating capital, investing in equity or property or anything like this. And today, when I come to more advanced, more mature years, then I said, this would have been quite nice. But in Britain, it's very difficult to do that sort of thing. It's to do with legislation and the planning permission and the overall costs, and and I've seen loads of people in the US who do have the swimming pools, and they have their mini estates, and so it's quite different. I did go to a place that used to belong to a property developer a little while back, and he had built an indoor swimming pool in his mansion. It wasn't massive, but still, very good for regular swims. And he also built like jacuzzi and what was it? Sauna. All of that integrated. It's like a mini health center within one building. Must have been costing a bomb. And also the maintenance, with energy bills and everything. And Gail says, my kitten is doing well, but your kitten must be kitten no more. She's got to be now like 1 year old, right? Yeah. When I went in, I was just like jaw-dropping, It was incredible. Well, he was a property developer, and he had a lot of capital, developed other people's mansions. And he wasn't really of a person of some sort of huge wealth, but he just always invested. And I remember a friend Gail says kitten is now 9 months old. Well, she's growing. I think I told you I had a kitten called Minnie, and then she was 1 of 4, and she never grew up. She stayed a kitten for the rest of her short life, and she was tiny, so we called her Minnie because she always stayed exactly the same, kittenish. It was some sort of genetic anomaly that she did have, because other kittens still became like big cats, and she remained tiny. It was so humble and so touching to see that this kitten Minnie, anytime I was about, she would go and then walk in between my legs, because she knew I'm quite a tall fellow. I'm 6'2", and I was her protector. At night she would come and sleep next to my head. It was just, and then sadly she developed some strange form of cancer, and we couldn't save her. Would have been maybe 9 years old, roughly. And her mother lived to 20. Vicky was another cat, her mother cat. She was a really feisty Tottenham cat, really fought with all kinds of animals, and always a bit like watching out, a bit like a dog rather than a cat. It's really weird. Always on guard, and very unfriendly towards visitors, and would always bite. But the other cats were lovely. And I had also one cat called Shorty. I called him Shorty because quite short, but he was wider than he was actually in the length. He was like a cat that enjoyed eating a lot of dry food. So he would look like a walking football. He lived to 23. Can you imagine? He was 23 years old when he passed away. Unbelievable. It was a lovely homely cat that somebody left behind. And then as we had a few cats, he kind of came to us and was eating a bit of food, and they never fought. And I said, well, I could see that he's a lovely old cat. We'll just bring him in. And he was very active and very feisty, even at 20. You could really tell, plenty of energy, plenty of life left in him. And one day he had his box. He slept in the box like his small nest. And then one day I wake up. My wife was on holiday, and he wasn't there. And I went everywhere to look for him. I couldn't find him. And that's what happens to cats, they kind of leave in order to pass away. He must have gone somewhere to hide. I don't know where that could have been. I've gone through all the gardens, everything in the neighborhood. We lived in a semi-detached and terrace house, so to speak, and difficult for cats to go out on the local roads because there's like no through, but walls and fences and everything, and I couldn't find him anywhere. Anywhere. The other cats passed away at home, but he just left. And it was his old age. He was suffering from no illness. I've taken him to the vet a few times for his teeth and that, and he was perfectly okay. It's funny, he was very old. You could tell by looking at him. But he liked his food and he really respected. It's interesting, cat is an animal, obviously, but this cat really loved the fact that we had brought him in. He wasn't a stray cat. He was left behind by some family, He just appreciated he was given that new home. You could even see, like, an animal and really recognizing the care given. It was extraordinary. I never had that experience with, I'm a city person, so I'm not grown up with animals. My former wife, she knew everything about animals. She was from a smaller town and loved them generally. She knew exactly what to do. And I remember once we were in the Dolomites, in the Alps, and we came across quite a big group of cows and bulls, and she knew exactly what to do with them. And they were not friendly. She just went there and grabbed one bull by his horns, and he didn't do anything. And I thought, hang on a minute, it's crazy. I thought you tried to be like a Spanish matador. Unbelievable. It always stayed with me. And, she wasn't like a massive big girl. And it's just incredible, this big, nasty bull, and she's grabbing him by his horns. He sat on the floor. Can you imagine this? That was incredible. I wish we had mobile phones and smartphones in those days, and I could have just taken a picture or a short clip of it. It was just incredible. And all cleared, because that whole herd there, was causing us a problem with the passage. We couldn't get through. And we are in the mountains, you've got to be able to get through all the footpaths and canyons and all sorts. And quite an experience. It was a very nice sunny day, and this bull was completely pacified. I don't think I'd dare to do that unless I was with a piece, if you know what I mean. The bull tried to do something, then I'd react. Anyway, some recollections of the old days. Funny old times. Good to hear that your cat's well, because you went quite far to, did you go to Pittsburgh? I remember you telling me you were going to a town which was really very far from your local area in order to get this kitten, and you managed to get the right breed and everything. Well, like with dogs, it's become big business, I think, for people. Like in my town, one of the most beautiful shops that's recently been refurbed and reopened is you come from outside, you think, this is like a florist. They have loads of flowers, but actually it's a shop with specialist equipment for dogs. It's weird. You never say, if you just looked at a shop, it's actually for the dogs. And I've seen it also in other countries on the continent, and they have some like big pet centers. And obviously some people put two and two together. And also what I did observe, I don't know where you see that in your local town, like in London in particular and suburban areas here, you will get lots of older people who either don't have children or their children have migrated. They don't see them frequently. And they have these dogs which actually are treated like children. I was in my local park, which actually extends to a nature reserve, so it's a very big one. And it was at night, it was completely dark, I couldn't see a thing. And I can hear somebody talking to what sounded to me like a partner, like somebody else together with them. And she's saying, no, you should never ever do that. You must not go there, because this is going to happen. It's like a conversation you have with husband, right? It's a female dog walker. And then when I came closer, I realized she was talking to a tiny little dog. It was so weird, It was so weird, because you would have never imagined that she was talking to a dog. It was an ordinary conversation that you have with another person, strolling, warning them about, I don't know, what you've eaten and bad people, or what you should not be doing, how you're going to sleep, that sort of thing. It was just bizarre. I thought, hang on a minute, that's just crazy. I was just so strange. But obviously, this pet was definitely seen as a human being to this dog walker. You know, it's quite interesting. And he's observed. I've not worked with animals. I've worked with people all of my life, and I, spent a lifetime in analyzing human psychology. But this was also interesting, and also what's interesting and exciting, I guess, about being involved with human mind is that you might think sometimes you've seen it all, but there's always that surprise somewhere. You know. Yeah, our friend says that they've gone to Chicago, so that's quite far. That's a lengthy drive, right? That's not close. That is not close. All right, so let me see. Tesseract trace. Okay, we don't want this. This robe picked up a few extras. 87, 1800, thorium. Okay, I don't need that one anymore. Tesseract trace 4. Thorium is 1800, 1792. They just look pretty, but yeah, Gail says, well, I forget how long the drive was, but it was at least 4 hours. Well, yeah, he must have been driving quite fast. It's probably what? At least 200 miles, if not more. Well, at the end of the day, it was worth it, right? You managed to find... But I remember you've gone there several times, and then once you managed to pick up the right kitten. And I guess one's got to be careful, as sometimes people like to be selling the wrong breed, or they're saying to you, well, one thing, and actually you get different type of animals. So I'm not really an expert, so I wouldn't be able to tell, you know. Prometheum Spur, great combination, healing and empowering rift. So, you know, these ones are very good if you want to be helping others in your squad with healing powers. So very important. I need to spend more time in analyzing all the perks and abilities, because I can see that Destiny is progressing now down this route. They're going down the route of having so many different, I don't know what they were called, fragments and mods and abilities and everything is going to be slotted in order to customize a character, and I need to pay a lot more attention to this. I need to be, I guess, getting a bit more knowledgeable on it, and we have some incredible experts here in our community. I mean, Sukapupa knows every single thing about almost every single item. So when I need some advice, I always go to Sukapupa and ask him whether this piece is particularly good for something, and he not just would know exactly the stats, but he would have tried it out there on the battlefield, so he knows exactly how it performs, and really good stuff, you know. Really something I highly recommend to everyone, to team up with a group of people who are very knowledgeable and you can rely on their knowledge. Well, you know, I know quite a few things, but I'm not a kind of person who is paying attention to every single minute detail, and some people know exactly what perks will be the best for certain types of weapons. I find it really extraordinary when I examine their capacity to memorize. On the other hand, it depends on your area of operation, depends on your age, depends on what other things you do in life, and, you know, it's like lots of different factors. I remember years back, I would know every single detail about film, and facts, figures, names, dates, years. And I even reflected on that yesterday in one of my recordings. I wondered whether it's the technology that made me migrate to a mind where I don't pay attention too much for. I'm not paying attention to memorize certain details compared to the past, because in the past you had to do it. There was no access to that elsewhere. Right? Like, I was just thinking with directors, actors, screenwriters, you know, in films. Previously, you had to resort to your notes. You need to look at the notes, what you've written, in order to remind yourself, and the notes were usually voluminous. Today you pull out your mobile phone, your smartphone, talk to Google, IMDb, International Movie Database, and you get all the information. So, you know, well, the technology does affect us, no doubt. And we behave differently according to that. That's the fact.
I can definitely fix this.
Just think, before cars were invented, how many people would simply never ask a question if they had to walk a long distance? And today is just a different story. Gail says, I'll be back. I have some family visiting right now. Absolutely. Enjoy your time with the family and make sure that you spend as much time as possible with them. I'm sure they are very concerned about what's happened. And I wish you a very, very good afternoon. I wish you also a very good reunion with your family members. And as I said in my message, if you need anything, just ping me a private message and I'll be there to help.
Checking now. Confirmed.
Thorium, Philomath, and another pulse rifle. Okay, let's see. This pulse will be 1798. 1799. Okay, we don't want everything. Here, 98. We are really going up the ladder somewhat, bit by bit. It's the fact, what is this actually? Automatic rifle. Just keep it in there in order to infuse the other. Nasruddin, I don't find it particularly good. Nah, both of these are no use. We want something substantial. We're going for Falling Guillotine. And then let me see in here. 95. Yeah, that'd be better. Did we get any? I don't think we picked up any. No. Upgrade modules are very hard to get nowadays. At one time you could get them everywhere, but 1786, 1798. Now this one will definitely be gone. Now this one we do not want to be dismantling. Let me see. Strange I've not locked these, as this is you see, these are the items that come with the season. The only one I don't have is the helmet, and I know that I had to wait for that for quite a bit. Also, on my hunter wasn't coming easy. All right, so what else do we have? I just remembered I have some lunch in here which I can eat, but I will do that after I completed my stream. Okay, so that's done and dusted. So we have to go to Akora, we have to go to Hawthorne, and we have to go to Zavala. I nearly missed him. You see, we can walk through him. You see that? Shouldn't be like this. Shouldn't be able to walk through these guys. Like in other games, we should really simply bump into them. Today, we are having the same view from Zavala. Look at that. Got together, two of us. No, that's not particularly good. Frame it nicely, take a screenshot, see what he says.
Good to have you back.
Good to have you back. Excellent work, Guardian. Even smaller tasks play a big part in the Vanguard's operations. Your diligence sets a strong example for us all. Gave us another reward, and as you could see, let me see, focus decoding. So that's focus decoding, legacy gear, focus decoding. Let's say if we pick up this punching out. Okay, because I know that I've got punching out here in my inventory already. So this one is 1800, this one's not going to get rid of that one. So we'll go to punching out, hang on, where is it? Right, and we go to details. And then we go to rapid fire frame. Yeah, but it doesn't have anything extra. Slightly increasing range. High caliber rounds, yeah, these are better. Okay, keep that. We'll try this one, I quite liked it. I used it quite a bit a little while back. What's that for? You see, they also readjusted leveling up of weapons, so it is more difficult to masterwork than compared to, I guess, one stage where things were completely different. Let me just try this. Oh, no, I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like the dragon. Tartan. No, we'll give it as it is. Keep it that way. Just a minute. That is not on. We have. So we have piercing sidearms. We have auto rifle, unstoppable hand cannon. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Blast radius. Definitely blast radius is good. Origin perk specialization. Wish not intervene. That's good. Casting a solar super grant. Nearby radiant, okay. Torch. That's good. Pillar of ice. No. Revitalizing blast. Causing damage with solar ability weakens champions and bosses. Okay, that's good. And Arballoid rocket launchers. Yeah, that's right. Dragon's Bite. Maybe. Yeah, that's good. Extra armor charge. Yeah, this one as well. So it's interesting how you can really tailor. This is a very good perk, or very interesting one if you are the only person of your fire team, everyone else left, or you're being slotted into a strike by yourself. If you got this perk on, you will be having a lot more power. You'll be, giving it to somebody else. You'll be able to engage any enemies with ease. Plenty of this, right? Piercing sidearms, that's all the same. You can just pick up anything, really. Oh, I didn't have to do that. It was the same one. Forgot about it. Okay, so enough for now. Thorium. Don't actually want to need any of this. Time to go and see Ikora, I think. But going back to focus decoding. Hang on a minute. Where is it now? There. Let's see this again. Alright, no worries. Off to Ikora. and then off to Hawthorne. They're close to one another, not difficult to find. What is this here? Oh, it just looks pretty. There's nothing much to do. I thought it was a... Well, the capacity for other NPCs and other activities here in this environment are, you know, very, very great. And you can just increase activities and introduce new.
A warlock I don't have to worry about.
People to the story.
Yes, Guardian.
New NPCs. Right, so we have unlocked Solar, so we'll have all three classes, and you could see how, for instance, it's different to what we had initially in Destiny. You are progressing and doing different activities and then unlocking your supers, and that's really, really good. I think it blends in well, the new concept, or the new old concept, we should say, the one that's been introduced in the last couple of years, is making it a lot more rewarding for everyone, and I think that's really cool. Okay, stoking the flame. I see you've grown accustomed to new powers. The lingering flame of solar light has consumed many of my foes, Ikora says with a smile. For a moment, you think you see a flicker of red and orange in the depths of her gaze, but she blinks and is gone. The nature of solar light is to grow. It's an ember that must be stoked. Kindle it with your enemies, Guardian, and wielders of the flame will welcome you, be they Titan, Sunbreakers, Warlock, Dawnblades, or Hunter Gunslingers. Into the Abyss. Right? So, let me see. Fellow Voidwalker, the cosmic abyss feels terrifying at first, but soon you will come to know it as well as I do. A warm, almost wistful smile flickers across Ikora's face. Mastery will come with time and practice. For the moment, to focus on Void's ability to weaken your targets. Weakened foes have a harder time fighting back, giving you immediate advantage. So she gives you a piercing look, suddenly stern. A word of caution, Guardian. Do not emulate me when I was younger, brash, proud, and impatient. Void light is as subtle as it's potent, and it will take time to master weaken. Return when you've done so, and I will guide you down the path of greater power. So let's see, what is this? It's the quest into the abyss. We need to pick this up. Pick up this one. Exalting the flame. And then this one as well. Taming the storm. So some of these we completed already by the looks of it. Let me just see. Very quickly. Yeah, we need to now use our Arc class. Quests. Taming of the storm. That is exotic. Let us just quickly have a look. I'm also generating lots of quests. So, Taming the Storm,
my friend, and
Exalting the Flame on the offensive.
There is always a path.
Okay, we'll give that a miss. With a Void subclass. Do different things. Okay, so we'll probably take this, that, those three. I don't really understand this, because I've gone through this, Light Reforged, right? And I played, 4 or 5 Crucible matches that didn't register.
Excuse me, my mind was somewhere else.
Complete the first contact mission on Neptune, right? So that's something that's aligned to DLCs, calibrate data, okay. An old flame. What's this? Yeah, but what weapon are we? Oh, Dragon's Breath. Okay, I've got it. Yeah, okay.
Loyalty to the Vanguard does not go unrewarded, Guardian. Be our eyes.
Loads. Look at this. One Ascendant Shard. Anthemic Invocation Bond. Eververse Engram. Ah, new ship. Let me just see. New ship.
You have questions? So much knowledge lost in the war. A pity I was so busy.
Let us see. That. Ah, that looks awesome. I like that. I like it. Slot this one in for a change. The old crank will be gone. We don't want it. Can change. Put this sort of bright emblem on. Case command. Let's see. No, I should put the bright one on just for the time being. And I think maybe we can do first expansion. Speak with Mara and Helm. So that is season related. Strange Zone, a Strange Land. Travel to Zenith and speak to Sir.
It can wait.
Speak with Osiris. Final Wish mission completed. Legacy Shadowkeep. So it is. Minute. Looks like we've not collected something somewhere. Well, not sure.
If you expect us to trust you, we expect you to do the same.
Okay. So, buy season rank. I don't think I want to buy any more silver, no thank you. And then map. Then destination. So what does it tell us? Let me see.
Gotta get Devon back to the city for a visit. I mean, nothing else. Need some pie.
Pardon me. These are troubling times.
Moon. A mysterious disturbance. So that's probably what we can be doing. But before we do that, let me see. It's a raid. Bit of heresy. Excuse me. Let me just see. Prometheus lens.
Loyalty to the Vanguard does not go unrewarded, Guardian.
I'll try this weapon now, and then we'll put maybe Cerberus on. It's a bit better than the other one. Machine gun, that's good. I'm not going to bother at the moment with this. We've already used lots of mods there. Oh, Hawthorne I need to speak to, that's true. And you forgot. She's up here. Really good view.
Hi.
Hawthorne and Lewis both lights up as you approach. Easy to feel adrift in all this, Guardian. Don't forget it's our ties to each other that keep us grounded. It may not always seem like much, but the work you do with your clan and the example you set, it matters. To me and to a whole lot of other folks, so thank you. So this is all to do with raiding, and that is not what we are going to be doing right now. Let's see, kind of a good,
Talk to me.
a beautiful screenshot. All three of them there, and I guess we can go to Shadowkeep. I can't see any reasons to why not.
Judging me for selling out and moving back to the city?
So Moon is
You are
here.
judging me. Birds.
And this is Eris, so we can go to Eris and pick up bounties. But then I need to double check on the bounties I already have in my possession, right? Void kills. Oh, that's in European Dead Zone. Alright, so we can also go there sometime. Stasis Severe's Gambit. Rocket launchers. Automatic rifle. Ah, that's all in a single life. That's no fun, really. Doesn't matter, we'll just carry on as usual. So we'll go to Akora. Talk to her a bit.
The fight continues.
Eris Morn turns to face you, the Ahamkara bone in her palm glowing faintly. Even through her blindfold, Eris's gaze is piercing. Guardianship begins. It's my understanding that you are sharpening yourself against the forces of the Witness, making ready for final reckoning. In my brief time as a Hive, God made it clear to me that some preparations can be made without. Others must be made within. She says, I have a proposal to do both. If you're willing to delve into a troublesome memory, I can use your forgotten recollections to reassemble a great weapon from your past. And in facing the darkness, she concludes, you may find even more power than you imagined. So that's only a part of Shadowkeep. This is something else. And we can try that as well. I think I completed that with my Hunter. Okay, we'll pick this up just in case, no problem. And so we need to do Shadowkeep in order to pick these up. Okay, no problem. We'll go up and go to a mysterious disturbance, right? So what's there on my quest that's keeping it alive, I wonder?
What have you seen? Did Ikora send you? She worries, always.
Probably. Right, so let's get ready. We'll kick off with more activities here. It's Shadowkeep. That's the oldest expansion that is presently playable here in Destiny. And by deleting your Guardian and then starting everything for him from scratch, you are getting this replayability. So let's just watch and enjoy. Be a cutscene first, I think.
Attention all Guardians. Last night we detected a seismic disturbance on the moon. Within hours, it was swarming with hive. This plague must not be allowed to spread.
There we are, my friends. We are entering Shadowkeep campaign missions. This is the first one in the line of many, and we are going to be doing exactly that.
To the surface of our moon from the keep. That is where our disturbance originated. We will investigate, but first we must regain a lunar foothold. For some of you, this is all too familiar. But do not let the atrocities of Crota haunt you. Whatever this is, we will not let the tragedies of our past repeat themselves.
Ah, what's got there? Vanguard front line. All right. Can I have more? No, I can't actually.
The Hive appear to be retreating. Commander, these Hive are erratic, scattered.
They lack leadership. Crota's death left a void they have yet to fill. But the disturbance seems to have emboldened them. They must be stopped.
Hive are coming from that portal up ahead. Let's shut it down.
So that works. We need to go to the next one. And then we need to pick up this sword. A relic. So many of them at once, look at that. Okay. Pick up a few more. But, we need to go up to the top, I think.
Now's our chance.
No, don't. No.
Good work, Guardians. Thanks to you, we'll have an LZ up and running soon. In the meantime, press on towards the keep.
Guardian, there's no time to lose.
Ikora?
This disturbance, I know what triggered it. Who triggered it? Eris Morn.
Eris? She disappeared before the Red War. She's here?
Last I heard from her, she was headed into the keep. I don't even know if she's still...
We'll find her. Alive.
Before we can gain access to the keep, you'll need to clear the surrounding area. Assistance is on its way.
Commander, was the Vanguard aware of the Hive's activity on the moon before the disturbance?
We've been closely monitoring their progress, but have not yet discovered the purpose of this Scarlet Keep.
Yeah, why? That's odd. Don't take any damage. Why? That's annoying, isn't it? Ah. Gone. That wasn't really very good, was it? So this one's been destroyed as well. Eye of a Swarm, look at this.
Scarlet Keep.
Well, that's good. I was able to get through it. Just double check my bounties to see what I need to do in that. So it's not really off mark. Let's see bounties. Keep coming. No more. All sorted. Bows. No, any of that. Stasis. Mind you, I probably put a sand cannon in there. Probably can be used for infusion. No, I'm doing something wrong. I'm not paying attention to the bounties. Linear fusion rifles against any target. Linear fusion rifle. No, I don't have any in here. Ah, it doesn't matter really.
Eris came to me. She'd found evidence of something very old on the moon. A potential threat to humanity. Eris insisted on going alone. Just a scouting mission, she said. And I let her. Eris is resilient. She's proven that again and again. Often to her own detriment.
If anybody can take care of themselves, it's Eris Morn. Ikora? We've lost her signal. That's strange.
We'll do a bit more, and then just before the weekly reset, we'll log out. Hope everyone's enjoying our campaign-based streams. It's marathon streams. I've not really been doing anything for some time. That would have been less lengthy, but very enjoyable, and really loving the activities and yeah, like walking down the memory lane. But also it's educational, as there has been a lot of new content introduced there through new lights, very different to what we've played in the past. So I'm very pleased to have seen it in its entirety. Always good fun doing this. Yeah, why not? Right, I need a snack or something. Just bear with me. I'm really getting hungry. Loads of enemies. Mind you, you know what I can do? I can just simply go and enable that risk runner.
These Hive, they're not actually Hive. Their energy signature is entirely unfamiliar.
What's happening there? Yeah, this is my risk runner. I need to grab a biscuit. Or cracker or something with the... Oh no, I have something here. All right.
The source of our disturbance should be right around here. What is that? I've never seen anything like it. This must be what Eris was after. Something's wrong. I feel strange. Like someone or something is invading my light. That thing across the way. What is that? Some sort of massive energy spike here. It's too heavy for us to pass through. Rhoda? But he's dead.
is regenerating?
We can't wait. We have to go now.
Guardian, come, please.
Oh. Just realized that I have not unmuted myself, so I didn't hear what I said.
Eris Morn. What is that pyramid?
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity. Before us lies a dark remnant of their existence. Was it struck down by the Traveler? Left here on purpose? The truth is ours to discover.
Discover how?
We find a way inside.
So that was the first mission of Shadowkeep, and successfully completed, as you can see. We need to go back to Eris.
Shadows. Ghaul. The fanatic. Crota. Like living nightmares, your past confronts you, Guardian. Old scars reopen around me as well. Phantoms of my friends return with a malice they never truly had. Every one of them, the twisted will of that looming pyramid. We must not let it distract us from our goal. Finding a way inside.
So this is the beginning of Shadowkeep. A phantom of my deceased fighting member, Saimota, haunts me. It's only a trick off the pyramid. From the Nightmare of Crota, you receive an unknown object that harbors a dark energy. You leave it with Eris Morn so she can unearth its secrets. In the meantime, the moon holds further mysteries to uncover regarding entering the pyramid. The hives seem to be exhibiting strange behavior that indeed may be related. Investigate the strange hive behavior near the Scarlet Keep. So that's the other. Okay, we'll pick up those dead ghosts. What is this? Ah, we need to still progress somewhat. In search of answers is the next. Just a minute. I want to see whether we can. No, that's not it.
Truth in action.
Just wondering whether I should go for this or not. Well, no, not at the moment, I don't think.
I sensed your approach.
They look really quite cool there. Take a screenshot of these two characters. So we'll have a look. Where is it? Legacy Shadowkeep campaign. Alright. Crack on. Remember playing Shadowkeep, I'm really loving it. And I don't think there have been any alterations to it so far. Maybe a few more enemies popping up in some areas, but the whole area, the whole section of the game before coming to Shadowkeep, which is called New Light, has been completely reworked, and it's really good. I really enjoyed it. Recommend everyone to try it before next Tuesday. You need to delete your Guardian, the Guardian that you're not going to be playing much, and then you can replay all the missions chronologically. And that's really been very, very enjoyable. Really good. It did take a bit of time to get through it as well, you know, it was just like surprising. Legacy. Where is it? It's up here.
Where are you?
Yeah, I remember that. Start mission. Let's see.
All right, Eris. Where to?
Right, it's up here. No, it's not there. It's not here either. It's interesting, I've come across quite a few people with Chinese or Japanese alphabet today, so I've not seen that for a long while. I wonder whether they're changing the server access as well, because, you know, it's frequently regional, and be interesting to see how this will manifest itself as the new expansion is launched on Tuesday. Loads of changes. I really look forward to it. Very, very exciting. And it's great to be walking down memory lane as well before entering the new structure, because some of the things that we have here today are not going to be accessible anymore on Tuesday, and we are not going to be able to use the same seasonal content, the same rewards. We'll have Pathfinder, the new system.
We must learn its purpose. Do not be afraid to engage the Hive.
Okay, so I don't want to join this actually. Or maybe I have to, I don't know. It's the Altars of Sorrows. I see, so we just have to eliminate hives and then we'll get those tablets. Okay, so we'll just do that. Doesn't matter where, makes no difference really. Don't run away. Come on, give us this tablet so we can carry on. Right, some loot. Be useful because I spent a lot of money on fragments. The Tesseract. 70,000. Okay. We want to beef it up to about 250k. In search of answers. Right, are we getting some answers there? Maybe. Ogre! Look at this, that's ridiculous. What sort of acrobatics am I doing in there, unnecessarily? That ogre's gone. Kaboom. Still no rune tablets, right. Five out of 6, so that will be completed fast. Well, the idea is probably to come here and engage with this. Okay, objective complete. What next? Contact Eris Moon. Where? Let's see. Just a minute. Oh, that's not it. Come on, drop there. Nox Perennial I picked up, okay. Oh, probably... Wait a minute. I see, we need to go up here. Alright. Investigate weird activities in there, right? So how do we go up there? See? Bit difficult to jump, I think.
Eris, it's the Nightmares. The Hive are trying to draw them in for the ritual.
How curious. For what purpose?
It's unclear, but they don't seem affected by the Nightmares at all. Not like we are.
Fascinating. We must learn how they've achieved that. That's our key to finding a way beyond the pyramid's wall.
Eris? Those screams. That's a Hive wizard.
I didn't realize it was going to be brought back automatically. But there we are.
I sense your thought. Saimota screams as she did the day Omnigul tore her apart and silenced her forever. Our fates nearly intertwined today when a nightmare of Omnigul swept through camp. My survival was a gift granted by the essence you retrieved from the Crota nightmare. Were we to truly harness the power of this essence, it may provide aid in the fight against the nightmares and beyond, to the pyramid itself. It knows we're coming. I can sense it. And we will have the upper hand.
So you have the lectern in there, and the essences, and then you keep collecting various things, as you could see. And that's the backbone of the activity here in Shadowkeep. So we'll try that straight away before we get to the weekly reset, and then we'll have to log out, because guess what, we can't access Destiny whilst they're doing the maintenance. We have, it appears the screams of Size Phantom have brought sweat. Can be of use in fighting this nightmare's moon. So pick this up. Right, so we have another quest called Essence of Despair. So that is what we'll do.
What brings you all this way, Guardian?
Collect resources, loot chests, and complete patrols, public events, and all sectors across the moon to cleanse the essence. Okay. So is this really...
Ikora listens. I see understanding, not sorrow, in her eyes now. I am glad of it.
Okay. Season 23. Oh, that's been applied, I guess. Look at that. All bonuses, but the last one fully enabled. So that's really quite pretty. That is what we want to see. The lectern will be here, but it's not been fully enabled.
Approach me slowly.
So what do we have there? Let me see. I think it's any event. Okay, so go to that event. Let's see, where is it? As you can see, lots of people are doing various tasks. Everyone wants to polish off everything before next Tuesday. Should be ready before next Sunday, as the maintenance will be taking place on Monday. So, you know, not surprising. Great to see all of that. Oh, still not there. Okay. So it's like really far out, so you could see. Well, someone's been just plain silly in there, right? Okay. So that's all right. Rally to the flag. 1 minute 30 seconds. Let me see whether there is anything else for us to do. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Well, it's funny because I remember what was the game. Not sure whether it was in Apex. It was Sakabub was using his shotgun in order to ascend, but I can't remember what game we played together now in order to do that. Quite funny. What, 30 seconds? Okay, we'll just wait. No need to be pushing it. Booting chests, completing patrols, public events, and lost sectors. Okay. We go for a lost sector in there. To keep it nice and diverse. Ah! Couldn't really do this, never mind. Because these quests are quite grindy. You need to do quite a few to complete. But as long as they're enjoyable, doesn't really matter, does it?
Hive wizards are mounting another ritual in your sector. Let's complicate it, shall we?
Everybody was gone. Not possible that he needed 2 shots. Hard to tell. Oh yeah, I remember that. Well, that's totally satisfying, don't you think? Grab some extras. Kind of full in here, I think. Okay. Oh, he's still immune. Go away. Yeah, I could see it has like massive big recoil. So that's been completed. Well, not really successfully. Not done anything much. Another piece of useless equipment. Fusion rifle 1800. Nox perennial. Pulse rifle. Scout rifle. Feeding frenzy. Okay. It's just all good for us to be taking them randomly because I'm really fed up with this whole system. Set artifact. Alright, what else did we do? Let's see. Another patrol, maybe. %, okay, let's see. Maybe a Lost Sector, why not? Lost Sector's good fun. We've not done any of those at the moment. Hellmouth, let me see. Nearly fell. It's not here, okay. See the map. So it should be top left, so it's up here. Yeah, there it is, yeah. Because these lost sectors on Moon are sort of quite well hidden. Oh, it's not here? I thought it was. Yeah, that's right. Let's go up here. Ah, looting chests. Okay, so there's a chest in here. No, that's ridiculous. I want to glide over the pond. Let me see whether I can succeed in doing this. No, it's not possible. I need to get out of here. It's the wrong way. Kind of forgot already. Oh, look at these chumps in there. Okay. But that lost sector is around here somewhere, hang on. No, I don't get it. It suddenly disappeared. It was there just literally a moment ago. Look at it again. So that should be somewhere to the right. Yeah. No. Oh, we can't go through. Okay. I thought there was a chest at one stage in there, I think, so... Okay. No, I've gone too far. That's the other way. To the left, so it should be down there. No, I know the other one. It's just right that ups, not to here. It's the wrong way. This was just completely wrong. There. Keep them quiet, right? That's the idea. No, that's not quite it. Oh yeah, I know. It's up here. The other side. Where's it on the outside? I forgot now. No, it's here. I just like literally missed it. One door down. High value target. It's funny, it's not labeled it as yet. Oh no, it's come up now, K1 Logistics. All sorted. It's not too difficult. I like it that way, you know, I don't like playing things which are too difficult. Oh, healing filament in here. Where is it? There. There's a sniper shank. Tracer shank, whatever they're called. They're really annoying. Okay, we could go up this way. Might be easier. No, nearly got me. Looks like you can use your melee, you know, for the finisher, but you'll explode then, so not a good idea. No, this is quite good, fairly hectic. Reload. You neutralize the captain and then you get free entry. That's quite good. Toland looks like this, and then you do patrols on various heights here in Shadowkeep. Well, that finisher will do just fine, I think. Riskon is quite good for these situations, and similar to what you have with your Falling Guillotine. Can't remember what the other sword is called, one I've been using quite a lot that has explosive rounds. It was really good. In fact, I was using it a lot of late, a lot more than the Falling Guillotine. It's still immune. Alright. My machine gun made it clear. But these are my intentions. There's one more. Right, so now we got this. Okay. So that's truly pacified. Come on, get lost. I want to get my chest. And the chest is in here. So that confirms that you've been to this lost sector. Remember that. Anytime you go in, you need to open the chest. Don't just go out, because otherwise it will not register. You have to look for it again, and that's no fun, really. Just remind our friends what this looks like. Take a screenshot. Loads of screenshots to come on my Twitter. Excuse me. So we have now completed how many of those activities? Let me see. Essence of Despair. Actually, it's going to be 78%. Okay, so we need to do maybe another lost sector, and that will complete it. Okay, so we'll go elsewhere. Let me see. Sanctuary. Sorrow's Harbor. We'll go there. It's one lost sector right at the top. Just curious to hear from our community members, what are you enjoying the walkthrough, going through all campaigns of Destiny 2 and doing them bit by bit within a period of 7 days. So really good, very enjoyable for me. And so that's to my left. Okay. It's in one of those. It's down here, I need to just find it. Let's see where it is exactly. 180. It's not here. Just double check. No, that should be. Excuse me, it should be down here. Well, it's not here. That's bizarre. I thought it should be. No, it's not true. This is the wrong location. I keep forgetting where it is now. See, up here. Should be to our left. Won't be here, no. Yeah, it's down there. Yeah, that is it. Well, I knew it was somewhere around there, but I couldn't remember it. It's very easy to lose track. Just remembered something, in fact. I want to double check whether, couldn't remember whether I've, excuse me, whether I've been I still need to do with Ikora. I've not done it, so we'll do this right at the end before we log out today. Oh, go away. filaments. Did not spot them earlier when I walked. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, 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 I don't fall. Alright. Mighty finishes, right? Oh, look at him. It's going to be given a nice finisher. Alright, so that... yeah, it's absolutely immune. I need to wait until he becomes a bit more substantial. Eagle Talon. Alright. I need to get rid of that. Dreadful. Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted. So where's the other one? This one. The beast awakes, right? I should say the beast is rising. It's probably a better description. One more. Yeah, we'll be able to get him now. That's not it. What? It's a pest. One more summon, but we need to get a chest. Right, so where's the chest? Okay. There. To see whether we completed this or not, because it looks like probably we need to do something else. Yeah, okay, we got to Eris. We completed this. Alright, so that's good. For everyone who just joined us, I can tell you we are doing our complete campaign missions replay, and we've done and completed almost everything in New Light, and I've gone down the route of doing Shadowkeep, and then the next one will be Beyond Light, and then the Witch Queen, and then eventually Lightfall, the last one.
In the depths of the Hellmouth, my very soul was shattered into pieces. It was all I could do to try and pick them up again. But some pieces, as you can see, required replacing. I must call upon one of them now, an ancient talisman imbued with the magic of the Hive. Without it, the true power of the Nightmare Essence could not be harnessed. Through their union, we take our first step toward unearthing the secrets of the pyramid. But it is only a step. Further essences require further Hive magic, neither of which I possess. Acquire both, and our path to the pyramid should present itself.
Okay, let's see. The pyramid wastes no time. A phantom of Tolan has arrived with every intention of distracting me. It will not work. During Eris' time in Hellmouth, she discovered many Hive curios. All that remained was an ancient talisman pulsating with Hive magic. Now the union between the talisman and the essence of despair has yielded a powerful tool in the fight against the nightmares. Take this piece of Dreambane armor and use it to hunt the Nightmare Omnigul. So that's Dreambane armor. You know, with every DLC, every season, you're getting a separate piece. You don't have to be always collecting everything, but just make sure that you use it as the season or the DLC is being launched. And you know that it's just no longer stuff with perks, but it's more to do with the mods that you use. You enhance your abilities. So, for instance, if you look at my Guardian, I'm using this helmet. And this helmet is doing a lot of resilience. So you can see I'm 103 resilience, and I'm 96 discipline, which is very, very high. In fact, if you pay attention to some of the abilities that you're getting with certain exotics, you are going to be able to enhance all of them to the not to the maximum, but very high up. And I'm quite happy. The only thing I need is the enhancement of mobility, and I think that I'll probably get with exotic boots, leg armor. Gauntlets. Okay, so what do? So we pick that piece up, and then what is the next step? Did we get the lectern yet? No, we did not. So we have
your path led you here.
Campaign.
Take the last step. Do not startle me. I might hurt you.
Okay, so we are going to be traveling there rapidly. So that is defeating Omnigul, right? Anchor of Light. Let's just jump on our Sparrow and let's get there. We played the original Omnigul Strike so many times in Destiny 1. It's just impossible to count, really. Really managed to go into that hole. Crazy Sword Spin, look at that. Quite a good name for a Guardian. See, yeah. Start this mission, and we picked it up. What I like about it, it has continuity. Today and yesterday have been all about consistency, regularity, being able to follow the streak, being able to follow the story, and it's been just really amazing.
Devotion is a dangerous thing.
Tried to do all of that in the course of this week, but I'm not sure whether...
No other way. She raised for him an army of Hive and tore apart throngs of Guardians. Omnigul left much suffering in her
I think we
wake.
probably have to...
Suffering the Pyramid now uses against us. It expects us to fall to that which we have conquered. Not today.
Well, several. Okay. Ah, well, a good finisher will do here, I think. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Listen to those shrieks. Okay, so... we need to go in. I hate those wizards. It's just... that's the fact. Go down below. Yeah, it just looks so much more beautiful. It's so detailed compared to the old. I love it. Well, this grenade worked really well. It's funny, but it almost comes across as automated. Didn't even ask for my finish in here. So gone. Yeah, that's incredible. 1,000 fragments. Right, let's go deep down. Risk Runner does the job here, so you could see. Oh, gonna survive? Yeah, just about. So I was gonna dip in the hole. That's the entrance. Hang on, some of that ammunition. Yep, hardly any left there. You remember in the first game we had those synths, and then they would give you extra ammunition at any time, which I think is useful. I prefer to have something of that sort in here. Here's a grindy, but then in here you get a lot more ammunition dropped from swarms of enemies. That being significantly different to the old. Oh, that's good. It's a close range. It's a bit stronger, wasn't it? Nightmare Omnigal. That's a good strategy, isn't it? Yeah, that's good.
The nightmare of Omnigul is taken care of. For now, anyway.
Did you retrieve any further essence?
We did. This time unique to this nightmare.
I see. Then we will uncover its secrets together. Until then, the Hive await you inside the Scarlet Keep. Let me know what you find within.
Alright, so that's pretty good. We'll see me here. See, take a nice screenshot of this. Go back to orbit. And actually I could have just fast traveled, couldn't I? Right, I think we've come to the end of our broadcast for today. We had completed the new light section, and we've gone down the route now doing Shadowkeep, the first expansion that is still accessible. There were several expansions before this one in Destiny 2, but they've been vaulted, so we do not have any more an opportunity to play them, really, up to the point where they're being brought back. And let me see, Eris. Got to Eris fast travel. God, 7 hours of Destiny. My God, I'm really surprised. And time flies when you're having fun, of course. There's Eris. So we just want to systematically, diligently complete everything. So now we'll go back to Lectern. You acquired further nightmare essences, but are out of Hive curious with which to create more Dreambane armor. After discovering the Hive's ability to shield themselves from the nightmares, Eris learned of a dark power possessed by the Hive inside the Scarlet Keep. This power may be our answer to how they protect themselves, and also our key to creating more Dreambane armor. Investigate the dark power within the Scarlet Keep. So the next step is investigate the Scarlet Keep to locate more Hive curious and launch the strike. Actually, that's the last thing that we'll do today, and then we'll call it a day. And
would you kindly tell Ikora that I am not in danger? Her mothering is very distracting.
And then we'll call it a day for today. It's been really a very enjoyable Destiny stream, I have to say, and everything worked. There were no glitches like yesterday. I had to really go to Reddit to find out what was causing it. The glitch on PlayStation and the controller not working and everything freezing. And you have got to be able to adjust your settings for, what's it called? No, I can't remember. It is the option for your console to be operating whilst it's switched off. And there is a problem in there if it's not properly set up. Like the factory settings do not provide you with the option in which this is not going to be happening. So it looks like after I followed the instructions that I found on Reddit, I was able to adjust the settings, so therefore I have no more, well, I had no problems today.
Energies are radiating from the Scarlet Keep and its grand tower. Power as I've never felt. Foul rituals are doubtlessly underway inside. And if we're fortunate, the Hive magic we need to create more armor.
I thought the Hive preferred their strongholds underground. Why build a tower?
It was thought to be ceremonial in nature. The Vanguard monitored its construction, but had more pressing concerns. Fools. The energy spilling from the tower suggests another purpose. I believe it amplifies Hive magic. This may be where the Hive achieve their immunity to the Pyramid's influences.
Completely wasted my grenade.
Wait, is that?
But those chumps are just literally walking through it all. So, They don't really need my help.
Must be. Only she could be responsible for the
Hashladoon.
nations. She was presumed dead after Crota's fall. If she's alive, if she's here, the Hive's designs are dark indeed. Whatever rituals are underway in the tower must be stopped. And Hashladoon must be eliminated.
Oh, just follow our friend. He's doing everything. Look, providing him with cover.
Bridge is lowering. Let's move.
Look at that bridge. Beautifully designed. We are so fast and so able that this is just so easily run, and it will be completed in no time, I can tell you. Our friends are really powerful. Ah, missed them. Okay. No. Because I keep forgetting I'm doing Warlock. I want to do double and triple jump, and then guess what? Nothing happens. Fall into the abyss.
Falling back deeper into the keep. We've got her on the run.
It appears that way. But
what?
Something is amiss. Continue your pursuit, Guardian. With caution.
Proceed with caution.
As I do, Guardian. A hatred as pure and potent as sunshine, soaking through your skin. Hashladoon knows what the Guardians have done. She watched as her lineage fell, one after the other. Crota, Oryx, Omnigul, and she is eager to return that pain.
Yeah, she certainly is more than ready to return that pain back. Ah, look at this. It's skewed again.
Eris, we've reached the center of the keep. Hashladoon's gone up the tower.
She has nowhere left to run. Resume the hunt. You must not hesitate nor relent. Potent energies are gathering above you. A burning anticipation. Hashladoon yearns for your arrival.
She wasn't retreating. She was luring.
Hashladoon, daughter of Crota. Could be dancing and taking out the enemies here on this platform. That's what some people do. Really good fun. That's too early. I can't even get to the enemies. These guys are so fast. They've taken everything away.
Considerable effort to settle a grudge.
But vengeance, as you are aware, can be quite soothing. It is beyond a mere grudge. They've been wounded in a way that cannot be healed.
Well, we're nearly there. Nearly there. I'm not even able to get to the enemies. Thanks to our friends. They're so fast. Did you see that? Look, they're doing speed runs in a way which is far too difficult for me to keep up with.
Here she comes. Yeah, that's it. Well, it's like I told you, our friends are so fast. Eris, it's over. Hashladoon is dead.
This is a relief to hear. But Hashladoon's presence is no coincidence. The Hive must have grander ambitions for the Pyramid's influences.
She had a tablet on her, one that describes a cryptoglyph. I have no record of such an item.
That is precisely the information we came here for. Return to me. There is much to discuss.
Go back to orbit, go back to Eris. Call it a day. Let me just double check when the, I think it will be in about 30 minutes that we'll get maintenance. Let me just quickly have a look. Doesn't say anything on their website for some reason. I'll just say Bungie. News and announcements. Hopefully there'll be something there. No, there's nothing about maintenance today. Is there going to be a weekly reset? Maybe not. I don't know. Well, it usually is, so... Let's see. Bear with us. Nothing. So probably there is no reset. I don't know, but I'll still bring it to a close very shortly. So let's see. Possibly nothing today and then 24-hour maintenance next week. I don't know. Let's go back to the director and we need to be going back to Eris, right? Well, I have to say that today's stream was, I guess, less tiring than yesterday. So, I feel really properly recharged, energized. I'll have something to eat there. I have my lunch stroke dinner already made. And then I'll go swimming and enjoy a bit of nice evening stroll and then off to bed. And then tomorrow we are back again. So, it's relentless, really, isn't it?
I sense your thoughts, Warlock. To work.
Yeah, these must have been unlocked. So it's patrols.
Use it well.
Finishes to defeat Vex. Well, let's see, maybe we'll
Destroy those.
If you need assistance, I am here to help.
just think whether... No, we really are going to be calling it a day for today. So we completed this. I just want to double check on the quests what we have there for tomorrow. These bounties have been picked up. Seasonal exotic. Cleanse the essence of... Hang on a minute. Cleanse the essence? Ah, we need to cleanse the essence. Okay, we can still do that before departing. So we need to be completing a few bounties, 3 bounties completed in order to cleanse the essence, and then you go to the lectern. Okay. Right, let me just double check something else. See, this is quests. We know what the status is. Season 23. Nothing to pick up. And then if you look at destinations, is there anything else for us to do? I don't think there is. No, we've done all of that. No, we have something here. Gambit. Okay, so that we're not doing this. I'll go back to orbit. There we are. All right, my friends. Well, first of all, I'd like to thank everyone for watching the stream, for being here with us today. Thank you to Deployman, to Playmo UK. Thank you to Gail. Thank you to Pixel. Everyone else who joined us, new subscribers, new followers, thank you for that. Also, thank you for supporting our charitable fundraiser. As you know, my campaign here on the channel is for the charity called Mind. And this is a British-based charity that provides services for people who are suffering from mental health problems. Any form of psychological pressure, emotional difficulty, anything happening within family, and also they provide advice. They do individual and group counseling primarily, but also provide advisory services for anyone who's experiencing threat of homelessness, problems with benefits, or anything else. All of that related to mental health. And I'm supporting the campaign and supporting the charity, running a campaign supporting the charity in order to raise the profile of Mind and want to be raising as much revenue as possible from our gaming community. Because don't forget, every one of us could become seriously mentally unstable, mentally ill under the certain circumstances. And we need to always keep this in mind. So by investing, by donating, and by providing revenue for Mind, we are, first of all, helping them to continue with the work, evolve, develop, and everything else. And in addition to that, we are becoming active participants in the process of which we save lives. They save lives every day in great numbers. Fractured mind is very, very hard to be put back together. I've had experience of that clinically for many, many years, working with lots of different people. And we want our gaming community to be like the force of good. We want everyone to get together and provide some assistance to those who are more vulnerable in our communities. So, right, I want to thank everyone for supporting us so far. Make sure you follow, you copy and paste and provide information about our campaign. And the Tiltify link, which gives you this stream live, as well as all the other information on the fundraiser, is available here at the top of the chat. Also, it is on my About page, on the panels. So just click and access the information, share, introduce Mind to your friends, colleagues, other gamers, people who are members of your community, and make sure that everybody contributes. Because, you never know when this assistance will be needed. Your family member, your friend, your next door neighbor, anyone you see on the street may need it at times. And then sometimes you may find yourself in the need to ask for some advice. So we have the benefit of so many charities in Britain that provide such services in addition to what we have as statutory, i.e. state-run or local authority-run services for people who suffer from various illnesses, be it mental, physical, emotional, or just coming to very advanced stage, needs to be placed in old people's homes. And, we have lots of shops in Britain that support these charities, and every single purchase in the shop is basically a donation. They provide items that are offered on nominal prices. It's a non-profit making organizations. And this is wonderful. I've got to say, I've not seen many of those in other countries on the continent. If there are such shops doing something of a similar kind, please ping me a message and let me know, because I really think it's something which is very British. It's very much based on our tradition of providing charitable services throughout our history. And I want to know what other countries in Europe, like Germany, France, Belgium, Holland, Denmark, Sweden, do have the system which is very similar. I've not seen such shops anywhere, not a single one. And frequently when I talk to my European friends, they're not familiar with the term charitable, shops that work for charities or represent charities, charitable donations. They're not familiar with these types of entities that basically sell goods in order to raise the revenue for those good causes. So I really would like to know from other countries, as I said, any country in Europe, whether you have something similar. If so, ping me a message, send me a tweet, tell me here live on air. I'll be very, very interested to hear. All right, so that's all for today. I want to thank everyone for coming. We'll carry on with our campaigns here in Destiny tomorrow. We'll have lots of marathon streams from yesterday to Sunday. We want to cover as much as possible of Destiny content in the live streams that actually can be used as a walkthrough. People can get to know what Destiny is about if they just walk through them and watch some sections. I'm doing it in linear fashion, so it's very easy to follow. And I look forward to the final shape, obviously, coming with those major changes on Tuesday. All right, so on that note, I shall wish you all a very good night and take care and see you soon. All the best to everyone. And just remember, support charities and make sure you always pay attention to those people who are more vulnerable, people who are in the need. Pay attention to the person who sits next to you on the bus or in public transport. Make sure you're attentive, polite, kind and friendly. Always offer assistance. That's the creed of this channel. I wish you all a very good night and take care.